Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. So I was just looking at that quest, trying to confirm that I'll be able to do that at level 50 in War Within, because that is I want to get those items. But I want to do it on a Tauren, so I'm going to do it as the leveling challenge. Probably in the pre-patch, maybe. Do that in the Heritage Armor again. But anyway, we are back. Another day. Last day of the week for us. We did not come to the numbers we wanted to this week. I definitely thought we'd be at 3K or more. It's still a shot. I mean, we have Uldaman very, very low, so if we can get Uldaman upgraded, then it will probably get us there. But otherwise, look for some 14s maybe. Uldaman has proved to be extremely difficult. I don't know that we're being that aggressive on it either. But maybe it's better to just kill all the trash together and not try to pull it on the boss? Probably not, though. 12. The system is odd. I'm 2100 with all 2s on 1 week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you can only be so low now. Yeah, it is kind of odd. You're right. Did 4 mythics on Bloody K last night, and I had a good time. That's great to hear that. Alright, pretty quick invite, though, so that's a good start. Hey, Dia, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Let's get recording instruments available. Published the second and last episode of exploring the new zone on the alpha. That's probably it for me in the alpha now. Next time you see us on there, we'll be on the beta. Well, we'll be testing out the Dragonflight Chromie time stuff still. I got to do that more, but that's probably not getting done now. That might actually just get paused. Because the next thing... I started the Draenei Heritage Armor leveling character again. And I want to get that done before Mop Remix, so... that's going to be the next thing we do. Didn't realize Evoker got an exclusive staff. Yeah, I saw you post that. Yeah, that was a Season 1 item, I believe. Oh wait, Uldaman. Ulda is 30 minutes in the dungeon, only for all 3 DPS to die to the last boss when he does his AoE. I've yet to get to the last boss, so I'd be fine if that actually happened. That would make sense. I skipped Season 1. Yeah, I think that's where it was from. There was a lot of unique items in Season 1. I think they kind of toned it back in the subsequent seasons, but... always quite enjoyable to be in the classic zones again, though. I like that they kept the music for this. It's quite nice. Ethereal Warp Weaver, was that? Transmogrifier. Guys, transmogging on the fly. I don't blame him. Orc Warlock looks fucking good. Low poly hunt. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and get the rune thing on again and we're good. Hopefully we can kill bosses today. That would be swell. Get started.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat death.
Time to smash this key. Wow, what's gonna happen to it? Gonna crush it under the rubble of Uldaman.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat.
Not really sure what like the best possible way to aggro all these mobs is. I interrupt one of these and just try not to overspend. Try not to overcommit to any one way. Because we don't want to be wasting the death grip. We might need it. Yeah, like this Geomancer always kind of falls behind there. Cheat death. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I can get them all over here, but just to actually pull them is the question. Yeah, there, I don't have blood boil for that. That was kind of silly.
Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight. No one steals from us.
So satisfying to see all those mobs neatly pulled together like that. It's nice, right?
Run away, little girl.
Oh, fuck, man, that keeps clipping me. That's a big problem. You got killed on the boss yesterday because of that. It's harder to see, I guess, with all the enemies. We gotta get this guy dragged in. Oh, we're gonna die. It's alright, perfect. I thought it might be too late, but we got it.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Guess at this point we'll just sit on slappy ends until the boss. Not much of a reason to use it right now. At Disc 2, at least they aren't Flavor of the Month re-rollers. They were last season probably, and they just didn't bother to try. It's slow that kills me, I guess, on that.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Alright, we can go.
Roma, the cheap hair. Gonna smash you. Get out here and smash him. Beware. Now you're going to be sorry.
Hey, Mahal, what's up, there? Welcome.
Beware.
Hero as well, welcome back. How's it going today? Well, we just started, but so far, nothing to report. Got another episode of a leveling challenge done this morning. Second channel is pumping out content like crazy. Then we'll got to make a video for this channel this weekend. All while trying to get to 3K today, so we'll see.
Now you see a chieftain's power. Trolls, fight for your chief.
Are you open to turning on damage numbers on your leveling challenges? Do I have them off? Usually I have them on.
Beware.
Oh, maybe you mean on the alpha ones? It's probably off on those ones, yeah. Usually I use an add-on to turn it on and off.
See a chieftain's power.
Does this boss still slap, or did they tune this one as well? Yeah, you see the answer, yep. This is probably the hardest dungeon for bosses, for sure.
Beware.
Usually I use, what's this guy complaining about? Anyway, usually I use a classic floating combat text to turn it off and on for the leveling challenges. But I guess since I don't have that on the alpha, it's not on at all. Ah, good key there. Are there any add-ons on the alpha? When I played a few weeks ago, you couldn't use them. They're back to being usable now, yeah. I was definitely excited for the return of Ultimate bosses. Oh, yeah. F. Dix Priest, Monk, Hunter, and Warlock. Gonna be a lot of these today, I'm sure. I don't know why I noticed no damage numbers today. Maybe because I had them on my alt. Maybe, yeah. They're probably off for all the alpha ones. I didn't even realize them. I think I turned them off because the first time I got in the alpha, they were on and I did those dungeons and it was like, whoa, okay, we gotta turn this off. But normally I use the add-on for it. Like the add-on has them on by default. So characters that aren't my main usually just have it on. That's it though. The only 12 we still need is Ultimate, and then everything else has to either be 13 or 14. Is there an add-on for better damage numbers? I use classic floating combat text, which makes it look like classic. If you do it on live, it's like really small and rapid fire and messy. If you use classic floating combat text, it's like that big number that shows up right above the character. I love that. That's way cooler. But yeah, obviously, if you if you ever see me accidentally have them on in a dungeon, it's like unfucking playable. Like there's so many numbers that you can't see anything. Today's gonna be a slow one because I'm not really trying to do keys other than I need to get score. I really want to try to get to 3K, so we're gonna be waiting for a bunch of time, I imagine. So let's go and hang out in the inn. Is there any cool little places to hang out? Are you using 2-piece and 2-piece? No. What's your highest tyrannical key in Uldaman? 10. And I don't even know that, like how much score we've gotten from it total. Is that 4 to 5 we missed by, it looks like just a few seconds. Missed by 33 seconds last week. So I'm not even, we're only getting 339 from that. So that's that's a ton of score we need there. If we can get that up to 12 even, it's going to give us, that's probably going to give us like 20 some points. I learned not to rush for score last season, so I'm just doing keys slowly but surely. Yeah, I mean, whatever's your best interest, that's how you should do it for sure. But I'm not doing 12s that we don't need score from, that's for sure at this point. I did Ulda 13 last night. Tank pulled more aggressively than I've ever seen. Oh, really? Felt like we were never not in combat. I mean, I've kind of been doing that too, but sadly people just can't kill the bosses. It's over and over again we wipe to the bosses. Did they buff the new 4 set, or you just don't think the old 2 set is worth it? I don't think the old 2 set is worth it, yeah. What would you say is the main reason to use the old 2 set? A lot of keys listed though, either way. Hi Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I still have the meter, actually. We were only not in combat for 2 minutes. I have zero clue. I'm just parroting what I've heard Dratnos say, which is that the new 4 set is actually a loss of DPS and Sims. Hit the nail on the head. There you go. You have your answer. Will you do Doty for Cheat Death Trinket? At some point, I guess. Yeah, I don't have enough time for all this stuff right now. Trying to do these leveling challenges and get all that stuff done is making it pretty much impossible for me to have any time for anything else. I still wanted to get this helmet chant, but I don't know that I'll have time for it. I don't know what's. I guess I'm not golfing again on Monday, so I guess that'll give me a little bit more free time. I started playing V Rising. Is that a game? It's fun. Thoughts on the new Earthen Race? I have a video on my, like a 3-video series on my second channel where I test it out. You think you'll swap from Night Elf? No. No interest. I mean, I don't know why I would. Those racials are not, like, if anything, I would swap to regular Dwarf, you know? Those racials don't seem to be very interesting. Although we still don't know what the actual racial looks like because it seems like they removed the race again, so... Tank's job is to survive in keys. If you look up what is said about Blood DK set, he said raid. Right, yeah, like if you're in a situation where you can't ever die, like in a raid fight, then yeah, obviously you probably worry about DPS a little bit more, but... The problem with the old 2 set is it's very low item level, like... If you don't already have it, you're not getting it at a high item level, so... Maybe if you already had it, then it could be still somewhat worth it, but... You're trading a ton of armor, stamina, and strength. That's a lot of stats lost. Just the stamina alone. I don't have it anymore, but I'd love to just take it. I don't think I have any items from that season still, right? Just love to see what that item level drop would be alone to see the stamina. The racial is just a well-fed buff, isn't it? Well-fed buff. Well, I mean like the active racial, you know, like iron skin or stone skin or whatever. Because that's actually very valuable as a tank. If we ever see a DPS in your key pull under 250k overall, they must be AFK after I played a DPS at 470. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. There's a lot of people that are just, they don't seem to be trying very hard. Evoker is really powerful right now, but yeah, I don't know how powerful it is. Now that I'm doing the Draenei Heritage character again, I need to find... Oh, wow, look at there's another great one. I need to find that post I made a while... What is that even? That's a good one. What is that? Is that a mage? Oh yeah, a mage piece. Okay, unfortunately. Whoa, that's red. That's a cool red one. That's mage gear. Is that what that is? The bottom part of this transmog? The 515 mage did that. 230k overall on my Bracken hide. Wild. Came up with this vagabond style paladin, damn. Is it in French? Trying to find that set I showed a couple weeks ago, because I really want to just copy that. Is it Thursday yet? Nope. Did you see the new Brewmaster? The War Within talent changes? No. Wait, what? Oh, this is somebody who wants this. I was gonna say, there's no way you can use a two-handed weapon as a fucking warrior. What? It's a prop warrior. That'd be cool, actually. A lot of people will re-roll to Brewmaster, especially the ones who utilize Vengeance Demon Hunter unwillingly. Why? Do you think these talent changes in War Within will make the gaps between the tanks smaller in Mythic Plus? We haven't really, I mean, we haven't even seen, like, I have no idea. Hasn't been much changes at all yet, so we'll see what it looks like when it's finally all said and done. More damage and tanking capacity, gotcha. But the people who use Vengeance unwillingly, quote unquote, that's for mostly utility, no? Damn, that's actually a cool Transmog tabard. Is that some new tabard? Personal tabard, huh? Okay. Looking at what to spend my bullion on, and everything is saying to get the Scale of Awakening, but I don't have the legendary weapon. Is it worth trying to farm that, or just get something else? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At this point, you probably won't get it, even if you did farm it, so... If you don't feel like it's worth it, then probably just don't. Regarding how 60% of the tanking player base is Vengeance, then utility isn't the sole explanation. What? I mean, obviously it's not the sole explanation, but that's the main reason why they're so good right now, no? That's quite nice looking. I really like the shoulder things. I've never used one, but I think there's some good options. It is literally, though, why. They are broken as fuck, so everyone plays it. The utility they have is what makes them different from other tanks. Yep. Yeah, I guess they're really good at certain things like survival and offensive as well, but like most tanks are very capable of doing that. Whereas no tank is capable of doing what they can do utility-wise. But DK and Prop Alley can do some interrupting, but nowhere near as much. That's just not. Don't know about using a classic pants with the fucking brand new Transmog, but Warrior has a 75-second AoE silence now also. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. The more they did one, I've seen this, quite nice. Why can't Undead be Pally? That's what this guy wants, yeah. 50% of Vengeance I've ran into don't use their sigils properly anyway. Oh yeah. Good morning, Dirtbag Healer. Welcome back. Just trying to find this Transmog that was... this is going to be forever because this was posted like weeks ago now, so we're going to be scrolling for days. 50% of every class you run into probably doesn't use something properly. Yeah. Probably more than 50%. Like, for as much as I've played this character, I still make tons of rotational errors all the time. It's a good question too. What do you mean by properly? A lot of it might be opinion based, like when you should silence and when you should use other spells. A lot of people probably don't try to use it on cooldown, but it sounds like you might want to use it on cooldown given how accessed it can be. Maybe I should sort by like top for the month, because I feel like this would have been the top. Oh, that's nice. The main reason they use Vengeance is because it survives. It's the only successful tank in the evolutionary cycle of the season due to that survival. I don't think anybody agrees with you, honestly. You're the first person I've ever heard say that, honestly. Okay, this is the set. We gotta bookmark this or send this over somewhere. You don't need to agree. Why would you need to agree? Huh? Because we're having a conversation about something that you're predicting that's going to happen when it's not going to happen because of the reasons you're predicting it. All right. Is that a fake Jambo? Yeah. I have no idea why there's like, I guess the name means something, but I've had way too many Vengeances not survive in my keys. Yeah, I've actually been watching the people submitting me runs, and like Vengeance, like they're getting crushed at sometimes. Like obviously these are like lower keys as well, so people are probably under geared, but go to the Raider.io page and see the number status on each tank. Your view seems unrealistic if you think tanks aren't for tanking. I don't like, do you have like a learning disability or something? I don't even know what we're talking about, dude. Thanks for the chat. Have a good one. All right, back to Olderman. Oh, this is Lil Polly Hunt again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully this time will go better. Hey Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
To reclaim our legacy, re-aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault.
Thanks for the chat, buddy.
Disc of Keeper Tears.
Have a good afternoon.
Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Run away, little girl.
Arguing with ghosts. Welcome to the internet. Making up arguments just to argue. It's crazy. Is English your first language? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I wish DK had more mobility. They do if you take Raise Walk. They got a lot of options with Raise Walk.
Run away, little girl. Run away. What's this? Intruders here to take our riches. Run away, little girl. Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Would be cool if you can grip yourself to terrain. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty.
Run away, little girl.
That'd be pretty different for Blood DK. I just said he has a learning disability because he's like, people are trying to teach him why the idea is incorrect, and he's just like saying random things that are totally unrelated to the conversation.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Yes, I promise you, Vengeance is not an outlier in pure survival enough for them to be the meta because of that. I mean, I don't even know that they are the best survival tank, one way or the other, but the reason Vengeance is so powerful is because of its absurd utility that no other class has access to. And the fact that its utility overlaps with the meta DPS specs. The statistics aren't wrong, just his way of interpreting them. Right, I mean, obviously the best tank is Vengeance, but he said initially that everybody's going to switch to Brewmaster, and I asked why, and he said because they're going to be the best tank for survival. And I was like, well, that's not why people are playing Vengeance. And here we are. They were last season, like you couldn't die with Vengeance. It's probably true about most tanks, so that's my point. Well, DK's got to be the most stress-inducing tank. Oh no, not at all. It's the other way around. I think that's like coming from an inexperienced perspective usually. DK's yo-yoing health is just how the spec works, but you have full control over it as the tank. It would be stress-inducing if that was happening and then the healer was expected to heal them.
Beware. 2, 1.
Brewmaster changes will probably bring them on par with the average tank in terms of survivability. It won't be a front runner in that department. Get you.
Beware. Now you see a chieftain's power.
Okay, we've survived the beginning of the encounter. Can we survive the end of the encounter? I've had many deaths to that too. Demon Hunters have just been good all throughout Dragonflight. Yeah, the season 1 they weren't good, but season 2 and onward they got some big changes and heavy work on their tier sets that made them very good, I think. What situation do Bloody Ks need healing more? None. You'll never be able to like actually touch my health pool as the healer. So the best thing you can do is dispel like land hands or something like that. Or just give defensives. That's all I ever really need is just externals. If you give me externals, you've done your job. More interesting that people are calling out tanks in alpha when it's alpha and no hard content exists. Yeah, unfortunately that's just the influencer culture. You got like a bunch of people who are like trying to make content out of nothing. So probably confusing these conversations. There's not any content there that can challenge you, like not raids, not Mythic Plus, even delves are only up to 2, like even playing the game naked, as you've seen, is like not really even that challenging. So nobody knows anything about the actual, and most specs haven't even received, like Bloody K is supposed to receive changes and they haven't even received them yet. So and tier lists, like I don't know if people are doing that, but still it's like really weird that people are trying to make that happen so early in an alpha. Dang, 11 Azure Vault Heroics and no trinket. Oh yeah, that would be good to have on a fresh character, I'd imagine, regardless of the item level.
Beware.
Instead of Hall's third boss is still a low-key menace. Oh, we've seen it be a high-key menace, man. Pretty frustrating. For Blood DK, what is your stat priority? I like to go versatility and mastery for my DK. Still waiting for Blizzard to make Frostite a viable talent option. Oh yeah. What would they need to do that in your eyes? Third boss? Isn't that just that the healer can heal it? Oh, wait, yeah, you said the third boss. Yeah, that's a hard fight no matter what level it is, yeah. Maybe he meant the third boss, or the second boss, though, because of the way it was low-key, the way it was designated as low-key. It was fun just killing machine procs with it. Was it just, like, more powerful tuning-wise then or something? Like, what's the actual difference?
Beware.
It seems like it's made for Mythic Plus, but nobody takes it. I think they want a tier list now because they're hoping for good balance. People just ask questions that they shouldn't ask is the reason that content gets made. I've talked about this a bunch and it was a revelatory moment for me, but I'll always bring it up. I used to use this app on my phone, my first phone that was a weather app, and I subscribed, like I paid for it or whatever, got a little bit of extra features on it. And part of that, they sent out like a newsletter with like updates on it and how it's improving. And the one update I received was, it said, we've heard that you guys would like a yearly forecast feature, so we are going to start providing you guys with a yearly forecast, so you can like go to fucking December 25th and see what the weather is supposed to be like in January. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, who wants that? Like, what? You don't give people that. That's not a feature that they should want. If anybody asks for that, they're a fucking idiot. It's like, wait, that's what the internet is now. Like, people want shit that they can't get, and they'll pay whoever can give it to them, even though they're asking for something so stupid. You know what I mean? So that's what the internet is now. That was like a revelatory. It really opened my eyes. That was in like 2016 or something like that. And I was like, oh man, I realize now this is where we're heading. People are asking questions that they shouldn't be asking and then mad when they don't get the answers. Like, you cannot get an answer on what the strongest tank is right now. It's not a question that can be answered. Blizzard didn't even do all the tank stuff. Like, they didn't even make changes to the classes yet. So don't ask that fucking question. It's not a question that you should be asking on the 4th build of an alpha. It's just a waste of your own time, and you're demanding an answer to it, so you're just getting yourself confused by the answer. Because there's no way to answer that question without an incredible degree of misleading information, if anything. Like, that's best case scenario. Regardless, there is no way they have any accuracy in that prediction. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it was like, as a paying customer, you've asked for this feature, and we're going to give it to you. That's what that app, the email said. It's like, what do you want? Like, what are you talking about? Who's paying you for this? Like, that's so stupid. That's where the world's at nowadays, man.
Beware.
No, this was legit. That was a legit email. S-tier tank in the War Within is the tank you enjoy the most. I wish.
3, 2, beware.
Don't ask why Affliction Lock still sucks. You just gotta go back to Legion for that answer. They will forever live in the shadow of Legion. Seemingly. That guy's not gonna stun it again? I thought Hunter would get it after he got it the first time. There was one exception. We know for certain what the best healer will be. The Blood Death Knight. Legion was almost 10 years ago. Was it? No, it wasn't. Not even close. But yeah, either way. That's the most overpowered any one DPS spec has ever been in this game, if you ask me, so. Still living in that shadow. Oh, was it 2016, really? The War Within meta should be whichever hero talents seem the coolest. I mean, that's how I'm gonna play it, that's for sure. I'll be going Deathbringer just because that blue blood boil, man. I'm excited for that. Well, this was going very well so far. Actually, it's going so well that we don't have Bloodlust here. At all. Like, it never happened. And destroying this so far.
Some kind of library. What now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps.
Not sure why these guys have like Swedish accents. Is that what that guy's accent's meant to be? Like a Scandinavian accent? I'm taking bets on how many deaths at the last boss. Well, hopefully we'll get there with enough time that even if people die, we can solo save it. I'm so lucky. I got a 20k pattern. Rather have the trinket. Your luck is funny. It's a French accent, is it? They are Vikings. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Definitely not French, I don't think. It's some like hammy Swedish accent, isn't it? Because that's like the Swedish chef. Doesn't it sound like the Swedish chef from whatever that is? Matt, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Oh, what is this? Okay, there goes Sheet Death. Pass that I guess needed to be kicked. Sesame Street, yeah, there you go. Sounds like a pirate to me. Cheat Death OP, I guess so, but would have rather not. I guess we shouldn't need it anywhere though. The hard part here is usually the third boss, or fourth boss. That's the one that's been giving us trouble this week. 700k HPS. Well, we basically died because we just got fucking stood on. Like, the mob just stunned us without me having any say over it. We got hit by other mechanics after that. High HPS often means walking the line between life and death, and that's exactly what we're doing there. And there's Purgatory as well. Is there still a cheat death trinket this season? Yeah, you can do Doty hard mode for it. It's not going to be like the best item level possible. I don't think there's any way to get that, but I don't actually know what you guys are saying. Like, if you do a deathless hard mode, you get a mythic track gear, but is it just gear from the last boss, or what is that gear? What is the source of that gear? Can it be any item in the whole dungeon or something? I believe it is just the last boss, in fact. Deathless hard mode only gives mythic track from the last boss, okay. DPS can get mythic track mirror. Oh, really? The other could have ripped you out of it. You're right, yep. Or it looked like that was dispellable. I don't even know what that stun was. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Some interrupt that I guess normally gets handled, but I was kind of outpacing the group there. I just got them out from Doty an hour ago. It was the most dog shit one. Oh, yeah. Alright. This is the hard fight, usually. Thanks for the grip. Were dungeons and raids and Shadowlands better than the Dragonflight ones? They were very, very good, but I think the Dragonflight ones are better, yeah. Although Castle Nathria is one of my favorite raids ever, so. But I'm not really a raider, so mostly my opinion is going to be based on Mythic Plus. The thing about Dragonflight, it doesn't have Sanctum of Domination. That's one of my least favorite raids ever. Even the setting is, I just don't like the setting whatsoever. It is dispellable, yeah, that's what I thought. Everybody's doing very well so far.
Beware.
That's all. Well, this guy's only 2,500, but everybody else is 3 or higher. Saw it as my favorite raid boss ever. What was it? TFA is weaker than BFA, Legion, and even Shadowlands IMO. Oh, really? I didn't really, like, if we're just talking about raids, I didn't really raid, so I don't know much about Dragonflight raids. But hard to compare anything. Sanctum of Domination is not going to beat many things in my eyes. Oh, for dungeons? Dragonflight dungeons are probably my favorite set ever. Shadowlands is very, very close second, but there was some problems with some of the dungeons that made it hard to enjoy them at times. Theater of Pain was so buggy for so long that it was hard to enjoy. Mythic Painsmith? Oh god. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I might have to get back into raiding. I love the Nerubians. Oh, cool. That zone is really feeling like Suramar in so many ways. So if you like Nighthold, you're probably going to like that zone. Legion and BFA had a much better dungeon pool, I think. Oh, really? Definitely disagree with BFA. Like, that is like, I will never. Like, that is such a disagree. Legion was good, but I think it's just the first expansion of Mythic Plus, so a lot of it's remembered with rose-tinted glasses, as they say. Those dungeons, now that they've come back again, you see they're rife with imbalance.
3, 2, 1.
They were enjoyable at the time, heavily enjoyable. But Vault of the Wardens and Blackroot Hold are not winners in my eyes. I do not like those dungeons at all. Give us Maw of Souls. That one's a popular one. Wouldn't mind seeing it back for that Angerboda. Junkyard is probably the best Mythic Plus dungeon of all time. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that. The problem with BFA, though, is it had Toll de Gore and Siege of Bralis, which are 2 of the worst ever. It has Motherlode and Freeol, which are 2 of the best ever. Junkyard's good, but I think the bots really ruined it. If the bots didn't exist, I probably would agree with you more. Absolutely love Underaw. Underaw was fine. I quite like it too, especially in the Season 2 of Dragonflight version. Siege of Bralis and Temple were so bad. Oh, yeah, Temple of Sethralis wasn't great either. Wasn't as bad, but yeah, those 3 are clunkers. Don't talk shit about Motherlode. I love Motherlode. That's my favorite one. Favorite Mythic Plus I've ever done. Motherlode's atmosphere is just so awesome. Wakecrest was a gem. Yeah, and BFA Wakecrest was not a gem. It was good when it returned in Dragonflight, for sure. But Wakecrest was an absolutely awful Mythic Plus dungeon because of the inability to choose the route you want. King's Rest was the disaster. Yeah, King's Rest I didn't hate, but it was another really bad dungeon. Tons of very hard to deal with mechanics, and another dungeon that was like a straight line W dungeon, but you could not, there was no way to get undercount without absurd skipping. Like invis plotting a 1 pack and shit, like that kind of stuff I hate. Quarter Stars is the best Mythic Plus dungeon. That would be up there with... Quarter Stars is very nostalgic for me because of how much time I spent in it in Legion. But I do think it's not as good as Motherlode, simply because it's, again, way more limited in what can be pulled. For a Mythic dungeon, a Mythic Plus dungeon to be truly excellent, it has to have many optional routes that all can be viable. I got lucky with Weekly Chest and Gatiku, went only once after that, and got Keystone Master. Oh yeah. Yeah, Gatiku was fun. That was a fun item. That's why Junkyard was so good? Yeah, I don't really... Junkyard definitely had the opportunity to have routes, but the routes were weekly, basically, you know? Eye of Ajara was cool. Yeah, I was another one that was, I feel like that one could return and it could probably be really popular now. I also heavily consider Atmosphere when I talk about them. Waycrest lost a bit of gameplay rating because of the tree boss. Yeah, I'd say the gameplay of Waycrest and BFA especially was very bad. But the Atmosphere was very, very good. 10 out of 10 Atmosphere-wise. I just don't particularly like the whole Haunted House theme in WoW, but they nailed it. The music is so good in Waycrest. Yeah, like they hit that theme hard, man. Those seagulls, yeah, those are mobs. Very bad mobs.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect.
So we talked about it yesterday, but yeah, going out to dinner with my mom for Mother's Day tonight because she's busy tomorrow. And we're going to Olive Garden. You guys put it in my head, and everybody agreed. Olive Garden it is. I know a lot of people think Olive Garden's like a second-rate option, but I really actually think it's a very good option, especially for a family get-together.
2, 1.
I remember, if I remember right, Bolter used to increase the model size of mobs. It still does, I think, right? Maybe it doesn't anymore. I'm pretty sure it still does. But yeah, those bolstered guys in the mech suit in Motherlode, they would get so big that they wouldn't fit in the fucking building that some of them started in. I love Time Walking in Legion just for Suramar. I know, Suramar is awesome. And you can level in Suramar now, right? 45 to 70 in Suramar now in Dragonflight. Or in War Within. Yeah, we're gonna have like fucking 9 minutes to do the boss, so as long as people don't die the second the fight starts, we should be able to upgrade this no matter what.
1.
We have almost 10 minutes to do the boss. So that should, even if I have solo like 50%, that should be very doable. I hope they do Legion Remix like they're doing with Pandaria. Yeah, maybe they will. Olive Garden has its place for days out with family. If you're looking for exceptional Italian food, there are other options. I think it's actually very good. Like there's a ton of Italian food in this area, and I think Olive Garden's up there. Like, and the big thing is it's very like budget friendly. Like the salads are, that is such a crazy value. Hunter is saying Invis Pot on CD. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing?
1.
What? I've never had Olive Garden, but I love this place called Johnny Carino's. Oh yeah. We'll just wait for less. 45 seconds may be the key though.
In all timelines, you failed to stop me.
Okay, don't kill people. Alright, that was close. Everybody's gonna get hit hard on this fight. That you're taking her to Taco Bell? No, that one didn't win out. I mean, the one year we went out and I didn't have reservations anywhere, which I didn't realize would be such an important part of it. And we had to go to fucking Five Guys because that was the only place that we can like eat without a reservation on Mother's Day.
You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities.
People sleep on those Mexican pizzas, man. Oh, really? What's that in Taco Bell? Wing buffet hurts so much. Yep. Did you get to see the Northern Lights? Oh, I forgot all about that. Yeah, what the hell? Nothing happened, I guess, huh? No, I was asleep at fucking 10 o'clock last night.
Beware.
Does War Within look like it will be better than Dragonflight? Dragonflight is exceptional in my eyes, and War Within looks even better than that, so yeah. But if you're saying that because you thought Dragonflight was bad, then I don't have much to converse on. Jen, long time no see. Wow, how you been?
Beware.
Five Guys is not a bad fallback. No, it's not. Actually, my mom loves Five Guys. That's like her favorite fast food type restaurant. Been good, just pushing. Hit 3K, now working on alt. Sweet. Yeah, we've been trying to hit 3K, but man, has it been brutal. If we can upgrade this key, though, we're going to get a ton of score, especially with how well the timer's going. Zachary, welcome back, man. Dragonflight saved WoW. Yeah, like, legitimately, it is a huge turning point in the game. Definitely. What the? I didn't even know that the Northern Lights could be seen from here. They were as far south as Alabama, I was told. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck. You guys are in here doomsaying hard yesterday, like if the world was about to collapse, and nobody even mentioned it. I asked like everybody I know in real life about it, and they're like, I never even heard of that. What is that? And then I even like looked up articles, and not a single person said anything about like the internet being a problem or anything. You can dodge his breath? No, I just AMS'd it. You're asking why I didn't take any damage? That's so sketchy. When I use my trinket at file procs, it almost kills me. Oh yeah. Dragonflight is my first expansion since Wrath. I've been having a blast. Oh wow. That's it. So what brought you back after that long? Like what specifically brought you back? Surprisingly smooth. This group is excellent. It's the best group we play with in a long time. 3100. This guy's done a 16, so. Friends. Okay, interesting. What, they just didn't play in previous expansions, or you just didn't play, you don't care to play with them previously? Oldman is challenging. Nice group, y'all. Yeah, we know that firsthand. Dragonflight was much better than Shadowlands, but locations, dungeons are in War Within look epic. Yeah, I agree with that. The locations of War Within are fucking insanely epic. Alright, we're gonna get a million score from that. 22 points. We went from being like, alright, no chance we get 3K this week, to being like, alright, we got it. And that was only a 12 as well. And we could have probably did like a 14 with that group, and that would have been fine. Nice key, yes, that was a huge one. Oh, who got a neck? I already have a neck. Finally got my cloak the other day as well, so we're good on that. Was Ultimate easier in Season 2? No, I'd say it's about the same difficulty. Did we actually come close to double upgrading that? I don't think so. I think it's really hard to double upgrade this key, right? All 3 DPS over 400k? Yeah, that helps. I did it on 13 last night. It got me over 3k. Nice. Yeah, we did it on 13. We would have been 3k probably too. I think the timer is super tight. Yeah, I have not seen the timer be tight. It's just difficult. Is the 1 bonus minute in Ultimate timer live? Yeah, that's been live, yeah. I don't like Ultimate mainly because it feels so long. It's not even the longest dungeon right now, though, timer-wise. Alright, so now we're just chasing 13s of certain dungeons. Halls is one of them. Pretty much everything but Algathar would give us a ton of score, because that would also be our highest overall score. It's 5 bosses on Tyrannical that feel long. Yeah, I don't know. The first 2 go so quick, right? You're done with the first 2 in like 10 minutes. How do you handle the Bromac ads on Ultimate? Is it just a case of making the DPS stay close? Just grip the caster. The rest will funnel in. And just hit him with Blood Boil and you're good. I'm a little excited about War Within for Blood DK. Good DK tree rework like AMS for you and 2 other people in party. Yeah, that's unfortunately, I don't see myself ever using that, but that's a cool idea, maybe in like a raid or something. Do you see yourself taking that over the one that gives you like insane magic mitigation? I don't know, the DK tree had some really cool changes, but it feels like it's really going to be super cookie cutter again. That's the interesting part of Uldaman. The first 2 bosses feel like a single boss. Yeah, that's what I would say as well. Especially with those ads being pulled into it, it makes it really easy to say that. Hoi was my nightmare season 2. Yeah, that was a tough one, but it's a lot easier now. Here's that snake guy again. Unholy Main, the changes are kind of up in the air for me personally. I'm optimistic though. Cool. We will find the best builds and use them, such as the game. I don't even mean like that. I mean like you're not going to have a lot of options because the talent points are really limited. Like you have a lot of really hard decisions in that tree again. Into the next one fast. Yeah, we got a nice quick invite. A-Bomb Limb going to nerf in Alpha War Within. No more runic power generator and bone shield stack. Yeah, that's a huge nerf. That's gonna suck. But we've been saying like if they could just make it so it applies the talent that gives you the 8% DR without having to actually grip mobs from 8 yards away. It could be even better. I feel like that could be even better. I'll be right back though. Alright, I'm back. Halls is so much better now, but even though in season 2 it was harder, I still enjoyed it as a dungeon. Yeah. From what I've seen on the test server, even ungrippable mobs will get the DR from the talents. Yeah, you can DR mobs with grips even if it's like a boss, as long as you use the spell on them. But the thing about A-Bomb Limb is it won't grip anything within 8 yards. So they need to change that. What mic do you use? Blackout Edition Blue Yeti. The A-Bomb Limb Bone Shield nerf is rough, hoping they add something else to generate Bone Shield charges, or even something that reduces the Rune Weapon CD even more. Like I said, I think as long as they make it so Slappy Hands can apply the 8% DR without having to actually be out of range of the mob, then it can be even better than what it is right now. It'd be a good middle ground. Hey Metro, how's it going today? Blaine, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's going good. As a healer, I hate this dungeon. Yeah, third boss hard to heal, but it's a good thing, don't you think? Because now it's fully in your control. There's not really many, like it's just straight up an HPS fight. Can't stay long. Gotta do some work, but we'll catch the VOD later. All right, man. I appreciate that kind of support. Make vampiric blood more cool. That would be the Stanley hero talent tree, right? You got to remember that all of these things are going to play into the hero talents too. We're not simply going to be using just the current talents. When is the NBA draft? I guess the lotteries. Yeah, the lotteries tomorrow. Are there some visuals associated with Sandland? Not yet that I've seen. Maybe this build, I didn't try it again. The only thing that there is right now is when it, was it change Heartstrike or something like that? Yeah, I think it changes Heartstrike. It's like the old, Condemn from Warriors. It's like this crazy like overhand swing with like a red bloody line to it, but it's not. I don't even think that's new. I know it's only alpha, but I think it's looking overall positive at the minute for blood, especially damage wise. Yeah, I think those two hero talents are gonna be really nice. Is Rune Tap bad? I've never used it, so I have no idea. I hope it looks cool. It is way more my thing than Deathbringer. Yeah, me too, honestly. I should like Sandland more. But Deathbringer just seems like the perfect pick for me because it encourages, like, it can help make up for the mistakes I commonly make with overusing Bone Shield. Or overusing Marrow Rend. And it's got blue Blood Boil. So it's just perfect. I always struggle pulling packs as a Death Knight. Like, first... second on a pull, I take too much damage. Yep, and that would in the past be where Rune Tap would be very useful because that first rune that you would use on any pack, it's very, very unlikely that it wouldn't be back up again. So you basically get a free rune to open every pack, and that could be used on Rune Tap. But it's just doesn't feel needed right now. I don't feel like I need it right now, so I haven't taken it all expansion. Especially with the cheat death trinkets. They're just better. They're just like a better version of Rune Tap. Sandland fits the class fantasy that I'm looking for down to a T. Yeah, that's why I should like it more. Definitely. But its gameplay and currently zero visuals make me not too super excited for it. But I assume all these hero talents are, the visuals are coming. Wouldn't Rune Tap stop the one shot on Azure Blade you had? Any CD usage would, yeah. I just wasn't using CDs well, like I said to you when you brought that up the first time. Like I said, I didn't expect to get one shot, so I never took it serious enough. Like my muscle memory from season 1 is not using CDs on CD there. That fight was very, very easy. I never brought that up. Oh, you don't remember? Yeah, you posted about it in the video that I made about dying and all that. For sure, I imagine they just have the basis of what they'd like stuff to do, visuals and numbers with some changes coming later. Yeah. I think it's probably a big work in progress. You do not use Purgatory while having CD Trinket? No, I use both, yeah. They're good complements to each other because you probably aren't going to need 2 in one pack, so you pretty much have a cop. Cop is Sweetie. What the fuck? It's got to be some kind of coincidence, I'm sure. COVID XIX in my group. What an adult name. I remember when it first happened, like it hadn't hit, like the pandemic hadn't fully started yet. This is probably like February. I remember somebody had in their name, it was Kekona virus, which is like a Twitch emote, I think, or something. I'll never forget that. Hey Bird, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Gotta get to checking out your review that you sent this weekend. We got lots to get through all of a sudden. Nord, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Just saw Forbidden Reach ring in my bags. Damn, feels like that was so long ago. Oh yeah, man, that was a failed experiment, if you ask me. Having to do some roleplay shit for that made me legit mad. Oh, roleplay shit. I don't know what that means. $16 to span streak now in 13 and 14 keys. This is a new personal record. Oh, yeah. Have we? Maybe we're in that same boat, actually, for 13s. No, we upgraded 13 Ruby Life Pools yesterday. Phew. Shitting must be uncommon roleplay scenario. That's probably the case, yeah. Just got my tomb from Azure Vaults on my Holy Priest. Oh, tome, you mean? That trinket just seems like really wild. This guy didn't even have it though. He still did 68k overall. Shitting isn't censored, but normal words I use are. What the hell? Yeah, that's weird. You crafted a second item yet? No, I don't have a second spark yet. I don't even know what I crafted at this point. Oh yeah, belt. I still have a 489 belt on, yeah. That's our last piece that's not a trinket, at least. And we just need currency to upgrade shit. Oh, we're actually capped now for the week? Okay. Flight stones are 500, so we should probably go spend that. I thought it was tomb, not tome. What are you getting for bullions next week? Probably... Oh yeah, no, I guess I will get it next week, yeah. I don't know. No plans, really. Maybe the trinket. We got the ring, and I now need to upgrade that, but...
5, 4,
I don't think there's a belt to buy, so otherwise I don't really need anything specific. Belt with Shadow Flame to proc the ring more? I don't know. Like, I don't understand how it could possibly proc more without... I don't understand how it works, I guess. Like, there's literally every single mob has a damaging fire dot on it, so... Shadow Flame doesn't proc it? Oh no. Why not? I'm surprised you aren't using the BH trinket you got. Yeah, I don't see myself using that long term. I don't really like that trinket. If I needed it this week, I'd probably throw it on. But not really feels like I need that kind of trinket right now. Shadow Flame damage should count as fire. Shadow Flame damage is shadow damage and fire damage together. That's why it's called Shadow Flame. That's how the weapon is too, right? And the weapon definitely procs it. The trinket is definitely better than the old alchemy trinket. Is it? I mean, it's just a defensive trinket, and I don't feel like I would need it this week. It doesn't do any offense, right? Or does it? Am I missing it? I was in a group with a guy from Echo, someone else who was like 3.9 last season and 0.1%. They all spoke Russian but had English names. Oh yeah. There's an item called Shadow Flame in League. Gotcha. I'm sure it's a common theme in fantasy. All around. I didn't even know there were Russians in Echo. Yeah, the European landscape is probably limited, so they're taking people from all around. And there's even the Europeans in Limit, aren't there? I know there used to be, at least. Now we should have pulled all this. Can't believe they're letting Israel into Eurovision this year. What, Israel Adesanya? I don't even know what that is. Which makes sense, to be honest, but in the race to world first, ping doesn't matter since everyone's there in person. Oh, right. I forgot that they do that. It's a singing contest? Oh, okay. I didn't even know he was a singer. That guy's got his hand in a lot of pots and a lot of dogs, I guess. Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Your sarcastic responses kill me. I hope that you can get about ours. The dude is doing Halls of Infusion. Why do you need to talk about Israel? We talk a lot about MMA stuff here. It's all good. I don't know when he's next. What was the last time he fought? I don't even know. It's been a while, I think. He's taking like a break, right? If they give him a bad score, he can just take the judges down with ground and pound. Haven't heard many of the Eurovision entries, but Gate is amazing. Nice. Wakey, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? I'll try to save Slappy Hands. Almost 3K on week 3 on the worst tank of the season. Gotta love Metro sticking to it. Sticking it to the meta chasers. Yeah, I mean, there's probably plenty of Bloody DKs above where I'm at. I feel like I'm way behind. There's absolutely no, like, we could be doing like 15s right now. There isn't much that I feel like I'm being challenged by on any boss. Where the first week was like, wow, I don't know if I could even do this. Now it's like, all right, we're back to just sitting here waiting for DPS to kill bosses. 2 Mythic 0 disbands. The party I was in couldn't even get past the second boss in Ruby Light Pools. Those are the ones you want to record. Quit WoW around 2 years ago. Met a girl at work, got into a relationship. She moved to a nearby town, so it went long distance. Now I'm single again. WoW is calling me. Oh, damn. That's a story right there. Well, it's calling you for a reason. WoW's the best it's been in very long, if you ask me. I don't get how people find these 0 runs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta record them, man, if you're out there. WoW will never leave you. Let's say that. Not unless you kill Ibis 13 times in one day, like size. Fucking Ibis. That's funny. Every run I record, people are blasting. The few I forget to record are a mess. Yeah, that's how it always goes. I just had the wood band hammer, yep. Wood hammer, like from Pokemon. I've been messing with Pokemon Rejuvenation a bunch now that I can play it on my phone again. I was really confused to see that they like totally revamped the file structure for the game. I have no idea why. It honestly seems worse. But I finally figured out how to get the Team Rocket run going again in that game now. Which is where I only use stolen Pokemon. I made it so you can throw your Pokeballs at the enemy's Pokemon. And I will never catch a Pokemon outside of that. So it's a fun little way to play the game. Especially in a game like that has a lot of unique Pokemon with a lot of unique moves and stuff. Very fun. I've gotten Dream Wardens from 0 to 20 in a few hours. Oh wow. Is that because you already had it? Like you had the 200% experience proc from your main? I don't even think I have it at 20. I don't even have it at 13. Well, we successfully lost it in phase 2, which I do think is the right choice here. Takes away the likelihood of people using it on the rock boss as well now. I should be getting my reps up now. Must be a huge buff. Why, what is the buff?
Beware.
I think it's just because he had it on his main, yeah. I don't think there's any actual rep buff, is there? Or is it maybe because of the awakened? Because that zone's awakened, it gives more rep or something? You won't need rep after this, once the pre-patch comes out anyway, so.
Beware.
Unless you want the achievement, I guess, but. My main still has 2 to max out, so I guess I'll finish those. Yeah, I only have Tuskar maxed out. Oh, Valdraken's getting very close. That's just for me doing those flying quests. Have to give it to Blood DK since starting to play it. I can never look past it again in Pugs. Having that complete control over my own survival is so good for peace of mind. Yeah, it's a very valuable Pug tank, I think. It's a shame that the Vengeance situation is so out of control because they also have that a little bit to their name too, so it's probably just a better pick, but in general, Blood DK is going to be a really solid pick season after season.
Beware.
Didn't do Dream Wardens for the perma-aug? No, absolutely not. I don't even use a regular augmentation rune. I'm not going to spend all that money on that. Is there a steep learning curve for Blood, or is it something you can be at least serviceable at quickish? My opinion is it's a very steep learning curve, yeah. But I have expectations that maybe others don't of the spec. Like, can you walk in there and not keep Bone Shield up and still do 20s from last season? Well, you can go watch Harry do that, you know what I mean? So yeah, obviously. Can you play the spec weekly and still succeed? Probably, yeah. But I like to play the spec in a way that I'm here soloing shit, you know what I mean? And I don't feel like you need to know what the damage profiles are. You need to know what is and isn't dangerous in order to do that kind of shit, so. That is, I feel like, the only way Blood DK is a valuable pick if you know you can always rely on them to survive no matter what. If you're constantly putting the onus on the healer to keep you through danger, then it's a very bad pick.
Beware.
I bought that rune on a character I'm not even playing. Yeah, that's a lot of money spent. Seems to be an unpopular opinion, but I would have liked other tank controls being buffed instead of Demon Hunter being nerfed. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no real way to do that. Like, the Demon Hunter thing is so out of control that you'd be, like, basically redesigning some... Like, how are you going to get Baird to the level of Demon Hunter? They would need like multiple new spells, you know what I mean? Like it's just not gonna happen. Nobody needs top that cast. If you do use runes, it'll save you over 1,000,000 gold. Yeah. It's definitely worth it if you're already using them, no doubt. Even though it has to be nerfed. I hate the nerfing too, but it's impossible not to. Right. I get why people say that, but I don't think people are fully like, you're not fully thinking of the picture, the whole picture when you say that, because you can't really buff 5 tanks all to the level that Vengeance would be at. That's really unhealthy for the game, and it's going to cause tons of problems in the War Within. You buff outliers, you buff underperforming outliers, and you nerf overperforming outliers. That's just the easiest way to handle it. Give bears 7 typhoon charges. Like that's, yeah, pretty, that's what they would need. Oh, long juice. 20 bucks, 20 euro, I think that is, thank you. They need to make that AoE pulled baked into Blood DK base kit. Ah, they're not doing that. They just said what they're doing, and it is the opposite of that. Oh wait, do you mean Gorfien's Grasp instead of Slappy Hands? If so, then I hope they will do that. Yeah, that'd be huge. But if you just mean Gorfien's, or if you just mean Slappy Hands, then no, they're definitely not doing that. Yeah, Gorfien's can definitely be baseline, and I don't know if it will be or not, but one way or the other, I think that talent, whenever you grip a target, you get an 8% DR on that target. That's going to turn Gorfien's into a really, 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 really powerful spell.
Hey.
Hey. Thank you so much for 20 euro, man. It's very generous. But yeah, I can't wait for that, man. Big ass AoE CD. That's going to be crazy. Especially because like 90% of the combat you fight, you don't even need it. Like I've not used it all expansion. I never really felt like I needed it. Gorfien's grips everything. Yep, even bosses. So 8% DR even on a target that can't be gripped. I was about to say how they are going to make bears like Vengeance, and Prot Warrior has really good reflect tech for damage, but then DPS actually have to kick in CC. Wait, how are they going to make bear like Vengeance? What do you mean? If you buff 5 tanks to that levels, it puts even more responsibility on the tank to now control all of the CC in the dungeon. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant when I said it's not good for the game. You don't want to turn that into the tank responsibility. CC wise? Well, what specifically are they doing? I'm unaware of that. Oh, I see. You were asking a question. I read at first like a statement, like you're saying they're going to do it, and you're gonna tell me how, but you're asking like how would they gonna do it? Like they can't do it, kind of thing.
Beware.
Awesome donation. Yeah, super generous. I really appreciate that. That guy onked and died immediately from the second swirl that hit him. Love this fight. Now we got people running around in circles and dying in melees.
Run away, little girl.
And wipe into the fight again. I forgot the question mark because I woke up 10 minutes ago. Nah, no worries. I just didn't read it properly. Fun encounter. Probably easiest fight in the fucking game. I still think best strat for this boss is 2 points on the ground. You're probably right, yeah. What's killing everyone? The encounter? I don't know, to be honest. That guy got hit by 2 swirls in 4 seconds, pretty much. And then, yeah, once everybody starts splitting up the ads, it becomes impossible. Does the boss have to move in that strategy, Paxi, or is it just the group moves around the boss, basically? I'll put markers down. The boss has to move too. Is that not far enough, maybe? The boss doesn't move very easily.
Beware.
Don't want to move on the first one though. He gulps a lot quicker. Okay. Right, this one he just like gulps instantly, yeah. Group stacks, frogs drop, they go to the other marker, boss moves, but you outrun the small ads, and they end up in the circle just in time. Alright, cool, try it.
Beware.
Warlock's already not doing it. Guess we didn't move it far enough or something. Okay, so the whole group is dumb. Welcome to Mythic Plus.
Beware.
Quite a hard boss to heal on Tyrant, to be fair, is it? Really like Grip of the Dead this week? Yeah, I guess that would help on this fight, yeah. It's tough to take a talent for a single encounter. So what, should we move the colors further? Like, the stack should be further. Is that enough? I honestly run it every week apart from Sanguine if I can afford it. Oh, really? Yeah, that's... I can't afford it. Wait, where'd the markers go? That's because the boss... Oh, right, he's gonna gulp earlier this time. That's probably gonna be me dying there. Can't really test this alone, unfortunately. Anyway, I much prefer the increased range on Death Grip. Can't play without it. Oh, really? I don't use either, obviously. I think the distance was fine. They just need to get a single stun and slow on the frogs. Well, the idea of the strategy is so you don't need to do that, because that seems to be too much for too many groups. Obviously, if they spawn the frogs in the middle, they would get caught up quicker. Yeah, it was the Warlock not stacked. I don't know if that mattered or not, but... Wiping to that boss, that just sucks. Like, that just feels so bad, though, man. I guess that fight's just maybe harder now or something, but... That was, like, the easiest fight in the game in Season 2. I am pretty sure the frogs spawn on players' locations. Yeah, I think they're supposed to, yeah. There's no reason for them not to kite around the boss to keep the frogs in. And that's the thing that frustrates me the most, yeah. It's like everybody knows how the fight needs to go, but for some reason they're not able to like convince themselves in the moment to just stay the course and keep the boss at the focal point of the frogs. Then they just spread the frogs out like crazy, and then there's no way you can slow them or stun them anyway. Ideally, you stack ads, drop. You stack, ads come out, you drop a slow, then move. Yep, that's what I would imagine would be the best way to do it, but it's just weird because like never needed any type of... like it was a very easy fight in Season 3 or Season 2, so... Ring of Peace is good on that fight. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. I've never understood DPS running around super far from the boss. Yeah, that happens a lot. I get the DPS to funnel into me and stand behind my ring after we move. Nice. Alright. Shadowacy? Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago, right? You'll still get some random players running the opposite direction and panic. That's why I like the strategy idea, because I think that really giving people a guaranteed spot to run to is pretty good. I learned a lot since playing a 25-yard max range caster. I pretty much am a melee. Yeah, it's tough. You probably have to be really well positioned. Ring of Peace is a very good skill, but so many monks find the best way to grief a mob pull with it making them explode everywhere. Oh, I fucking hate when people do that. Oh my god, that's like such a bad feeling. When you have everything all gathered up and then people just spread them out with the knockbacks. It can result in deaths too, man. Like that, we did that key review of Cop's Throne, and it was that same situation that wiped him and caused the disband there. The fucking mage, like super far knockback with the fire spell or whatever that is, just spread out all the casters on the pole, and then nobody interrupted any of them, and everybody died. I did an Uldaman, and Ring of Peace was so good to make Spiteful convenient for us casters, but one pull he chucked the Spitefuls on my head. How it's unfortunate. It's like one of those situations where it's like, man, at that point it might not even be worth trying to use the spell, because even if you use it wrong once, it can cause a big issue. Whereas if you just never use it, the issues will be more consistently handled. Who'd you play on League of Legends? When I was playing with Harry recently, I was playing Malphite support pretty much every game. But my time in League is over. I think WoW's community is bad. That game's community is even worse. Way worse. You give me top laner vibes. I never tried top. No, I was always support. Metro, is this Algathar or Halls? Oh yeah, you're right, it's Algathar. I do this all the time. Warframe has the best community. Oh yeah. I play Warframe a little bit, a long time ago. League community is horrible. It's like not even like, it's like so bad, like actually unsalvageable, I think. I didn't realize how bad it was going to be until a couple months into the journey. Like when we both first started playing, the comments were so frequently, it's so rare to see people actually having fun playing the game. That comment got made like probably like 5 or 6 times, and Harry's community is not large. Like he's not got hundreds of viewers, you know? And I was like, why do people keep saying that? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, surely most people playing the game enjoy it, right? Like, it was such a weird comment to make. And then, like, I realized, like, I'm 2 months in, I'm like, oh, wow, no, like, most people actually don't have fun when they play this game. I tried League with friends once, and I couldn't get into it. It's a very fun game. It's very addictive, too. League is like an abusive ex-girlfriend. Yeah, it's that kind of addiction, yeah. WoW is PvE and still manages to have a toxic community.
5, 4,
Yeah, that's true. It's probably worse because of that, yeah. A PvP game, like, you expect there to be arguments, but League is like crack to me. Oh yeah, I wouldn't say it was that, but yeah, I was playing it a lot, but some things happened that have totally turned me off, and I won't go back. At least not anytime soon. I probably said the same thing in 2012 when I quit it the first time.
How wonderful.
The first time me and Harry played a ton in 2012,
The academy has been opened.
and then I recently went back. He's still streaming it a ton, but
Take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
if you think the PvE community is toxic, you should actually see the rated battleground and high-end arena community. I can imagine. Yeah. In my group's Discord, we have a league tagged as Stockholm Syndrome. It's a very fun game, and it can be really, like, I think we had a really fun time when we played it before everything went wrong with all the backseating and shit. It was really fun to just play and just fuck around and try our best at. I actually probably would continue to play that game more if it was a way to just only ever play in Iron and not progress out of Iron. It's an incredibly good, like the map that is made for that game is some of the best game making I've ever seen, though. Is why League is so addictive, I think. That's what makes League so good in my eyes, is how good, like there's so much nuance to that one map. It's crazy. You never see people asking for a rotating map on League, huh? I had someone get so mad at me in League, they threatened to put $30,000 hit on me. I've seen that when I was trying to get, you know, serious about the game a little bit there. I was going on like the Reddit and shit, and there's like, people are like posting screenshots of people whispering them after games and shit. It's crazy. This one guy went on for like 10-15 minutes about how he was going to murder the guy. And then after that, he's like, actually, you played pretty well. At the end of the conversation, it's like, what? Yeah, who's going to do a hit for 30K? That's a good question. Anyway, we asked for winter map, and they said it's too hard. Yeah, but that's still the exact same map. It's just like with a facelift, right?
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
I wish the winter map existed again, because that was one of the things I loved about League back in the day. I found League hard to play. I feel like it's really easy to play, and that's why it's so fun. It's deceptively simple. Got 4 buttons. Your character only has 4 buttons, you know what I mean? Compare that to WoW, it's like night and day. The new game mode arenas are so cool. The best thing they added to the game in ages. Oh, really? I never played them. Deceptively simple with an insanely high, yeah, like an infinitely high skill ceiling. Because like I literally only played a single character 90% of my games, and obviously there's still immense room for growth in that character, in that role. But like to be actually good at League, you have to play every character in that role. Like good players are taking like 1% differentials into success, you know what I mean? Like that's, you can't just play one hero. And then on top of that, you can't just play one role either, you know? So it's like, God, that just exponentiates out of control, really. It's more micro macro knowledge than pure mechanics. Yep. It's all about like experience, about playing with other people. If it was a PvE game, that'd be one of the simplest games ever made, but God, I love Warlock. Oh really? Okay. Most League champs don't require mechanical skills. There's probably more that don't than do, but I wouldn't say most. Like yeah, like Malphite has like there's nothing to it. There's only one weird interaction that's like using the W or something like that. I don't even really remember what it was at this point, but otherwise it's just point and click. And it's all about like positioning and use, like strategy, because you can only use your CD so many times.
Maximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
Not a game like Dark Souls, obviously, where you can like constantly outplay the situations. Most of it's going to just be down to decision making, I found. What happened in the halls? Frog boss. We fought bosses. TLDR. What happened this week? We fought bosses. You go Vex Croth Tree? Yeah, Croth second because Bloodlust is up during it. Hey Metro, not been on the channel since BFA. Sharkbot. Well, long time to see what you've been up to. Hope you had a great birthday. Thanks, that was in March, but yeah, I appreciate that.
3,
What have you been up to?
1.
But DK can easily solo this boss. They can, but we probably have some shot at doing it a second time and still upgrading it. Why are you not doing mechanics? These guys are lucky to be alive, let alone do mechanics. I suddenly just signed out of YouTube. Fuck. Did somebody just chat to make sure the chat's still working, or is that not even gonna work now? Just type something if you can, please. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's working still good. I don't know when the last time I signed out of YouTube was. It's gotta be like years. Double bacon Western burger. What is that? Charles Jr. Oh, really? I don't think those are around here. Do Bloody Gay have any spell to CC the effects? You can use Control Undead, yeah. But it's quite hard to use with blood because you have to cast it. That sounds like a heart attack. Yeah, well, I guess it depends what the western portion is. Oh, cheese? Wait, why cheese? What is that? The West is known for cheese. Onion rings and barbecue sauce on it. Oh, really? This group ain't it. Very few are, it seems. I like doing this boss second to last because it's the only hard one and you want as many battle reses for it as possible. It's an interesting way to look at it. Second to last means you're not gonna have lust for it though, doesn't it? When are you lusting otherwise? Yeah, see, now I've been fucking signed out. God damn it. signing out of Google is like a fucking huge error. To sign back in on like every fucking tab now. Means all my emails are gonna have to sign back in too, I'm sure. Yep. Of course. Wait, what? Won't allow me to log into different accounts on my email now? Oh my god, what a fucking mess. What a disaster. Anyway, first boss and him is what we did on the 13. I did last night. Sat on it in a while. Oh, okay. So yeah, just 2 lusts in the whole dungeon then. That's probably not the worst idea. Anyway, that was Algathar 13. Expand. Invoker. Warrior, Warlock, Priest. I think there's a way to do it if you lust trees, trash, cross, then vex, but it doesn't really. But I don't really remember. Yeah, that's why I mean that's why I do this the route I do now, because you can lust both of the 2 hard bosses and then the final boss still. But I like that idea about battle res. Isn't yeah, that's pretty good actually. What is going on? Did I just super fuck up? I like logged out of my accounts and now I'm like super fucked. Log back in all of them, what a mess. Why is it not allowing me to switch accounts anymore? It is on YouTube at least. On the email I have to do it, I have to sign out and sign back in. Okay. I gotta remember the password for the channel's email. Great. Should be saved, right? Yeah, it's saved. Okay, we did it. Anyway, I think both routes have their benefits, but I see Cross Third as a DPS healer more often. Oh, yeah. What is this fucking icon on here now? Oh my god, did I just do something crazy? Now there's like a little icon on the Chrome browser. I guess representing what account I'm logged into. That's just annoying. Right, that's not the right one. It's not good. Which I can never tell. There it is. It does not look like what you would think that icon would look like. I guess it's like a stormy sky or something. Use U block, yes. Why the hell are we here? That would be down there. Less tree, do Croth, then Vex with Lust. You only get 2 in the dungeon normally, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get 3 with the rat I do. The only problem is you only have the 1 battle res for Vex, which maybe is a bigger deal. I don't know. You guys aren't running into situations where Croth needs Lust though, because like that was the reason I started doing the route in the first place, was because it seemed like it was impossible to kill Croth without Lust. That was season 1 though, so that's changed.
Time grows short. Ride the winds of Onara's fury to reach them quickly.
Are you going Storm Boss first? Not anymore. We'll go to Final Boss first. Right to Balakar Khan, get him out of the way. Okay, right click on the taskbar, go to taskbar settings, and show badges on taskbar buttons. Okay, there we go. Just turn that fucking feature off altogether. I don't know why that suddenly happened when I logged out and logged back in, but that was really annoying looking. That can happen. Vex felt scary to me, but I know Croth is a bigger DPS check. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're both scary, so lusting both seems like the right choice in my eyes. Can you still line of sight Cross screeches? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember ever doing that, so maybe. Is that why the fight's easier? Oh, so you don't even need to use the mechanic on that fight? Or is it hard to do when Croth is so chill as a tank when you have an Evoker dispelling the bleed? Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Don't forget to go to 3rd boss first so you can mind control that ad. Yep, we're gonna do that.
Good, you are here. I welcome Onara's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir.
I can spare no hunters for the Kana Matram now. The proto-dragon Granith was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons of war and drive the Noku back. Granith's blood so beware. Our purposes can align. Beware.
Okay, we got everything gathered finally. Only took 30 seconds.
Beware.
I don't know who told Candy Cat she was featured in a vid, but she found out. I didn't tell her. I wonder if oh, that was the person in that. That was funny. What was the reaction to it?
Beware. Beware.
She was really embarrassed at first, but she's over it. Oh yeah, no. It's all good. That wasn't really. Could have been a lot worse. She let her know that being featured in that video usually means something very different.
Beware. Beware.
Hunter just chilling on the ground for ages. What and who are we talking about? The druid who reacted to the Death Knight's route in that video I published on whenever that was, Monday, Tuesday.
Beware.
Yeah, the gameplay not featured. That's what I'm saying. That's usually the thing that people would be most apprehensive about.
Well done. Keep retaking the weapons. 2 more.
Yeah, I mean it's just not a good idea. We learned that lesson the hard way in season 1. You really can't expect people to do different routes in here because what the hell's going on? You definitely don't fear that mob. We need to grip it. Anyway, because there's too much commitment to the travel in here, it's not like most dungeons where you just walk. You have to actually fly. So if everybody all goes to one direction, then they're not going to be able to get to the other direction. And I think the bosses are better balanced now than they were in season 1, so it doesn't feel like that storm boss first needs to happen. The main reason I did that was because it was every single key. It was the storm boss that was wiping us, so it's like, alright, let's just get it out of the way.
Weapon.
Storm boss isn't as dangerous now. It's been nerfed plenty, and as long as your healer can get some orbs, you're safe. Tyr and Maruk and Balakar Khan are scarier. Yeah, you're right. They do more damage than you would think they do, especially Tyr and Maruk. Yeah. I actually like this dungeon quite a lot this season.
Beware.
Trash is crazy. Next week is probably going to be even crazier, but playing range in that key makes me hate the game. Wait, why? Storm boss is horrible for preservation. Oh, right, I can imagine. It did 14, and if you're unlucky with quick shots, it's a miserable boss. So that's just the damage he does to random players, you know. The charges are a plague if your team don't support you. I can imagine. It's just so boring though, like just waiting for this boss to die. I'm ready to see the rest of the dungeon and see how it goes. This fight's just so easy. Super easy. Health sponge though with this ad constantly eating damage on us. Probably just stay in. Don't know why I even bother getting out of that.
This land is mine.
Let fly.
Dismantle.
Eat pie. There's a quest in War Within called Let Fly. Blizzard knows. They know their audience. Let's see how much it does unmitigated. Oh god, not even a million. All right, yeah, we need to just stay in for every one of those.
Destroy and dismantle.
Boss was kind of fun as a healer when I did it in season 1 because I liked running around doing the ballistas. Oh yeah, that's pretty unique, right? Kind of a cool feature. Wait, that time I did 2.1 million. Okay, so I guess previous time I had some absorb on or something. It's a long ass fight. Yeah, it's a really boring fight too. I noticed in low keys people think you have to wait for eruptions to do the ballista. Yeah, as long as you throw, like, as soon as you throw it, it works, right? It stops them. It's pretty cool because that should theoretically be a DPS increase to use it faster now. Paladin is not pumping though. Warlock is nearly 100k ahead. Right. I mean, it's still not even a long fight though. It's not even gonna be 3.5 minutes, so. This is actually a pretty quick fight. It just kind of drags on because you're constantly switching targets and shit. It also skips a shard of stone cast, I think. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Paladin would have to zone out and switch specs to be relevant on single target fights. You mean like this guy specifically or what? Because we've seen plenty of reds do very good single target and AoE. Red is very good single target. Yeah, that's what I thought. That may be outdated information there.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy! The storm must be quieted and the elemental within it defeated before Clan O'Neill can join the Kanamatra. Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. Find them and destroy them. Truly a blasphemy site. Continue your work.
You lose about 70k single target DPS depending on your spec. Gotcha. Now, the ones we've been playing with have had no problems doing good boss damage and AoE damage. I wasn't trying to argue, but yeah, paladins have to make choices that affect their overall relevance. I mean, I'm sure everybody does. No. This one doesn't look like it's gonna go well. So wiping into this fucking trash on 4 to 5 weeks. On tranquil weeks, I don't know what it's gonna be like. Can't stop these shields, so it's just never gonna die even if I cancel it. Do you have to spread out a bit when you fight that pack? Don't you have to spread out? Well, for the chain lightning? I mean, maybe. I wasn't aware that it would hit that hard regardless, so I don't know. Okay, interrupting that with his actual interrupt is unfortunate.
The primalist's power weakens.
I told my friends about the spreadsheet, and now whenever we run with someone griefing a key, she says, add that man to the spreadsheet. Yeah, no doubt. Everybody should keep one. If everybody kept one, the game would be in a much different place. For multiple reasons, too, not even just for the disband situation. But the amount of times when somebody's like, I watched these guys do this thing, and they did this crazy thing that you should do. It's like, well, I didn't watch them do it. Where can I watch them? Oh, here. They're 9-hour VOD.
One more totem, quickly.
The thing, like, with the top groups, like, they can probably just outsource it. Like, they got people fucking sitting there begging for more responsibility in their chats, I'm sure. Hi, Metro. Gabriel, what's up, buddy? Are you enjoying this season? Yes, absolutely. I love these dungeons. Unfortunately, the success rate has been very low, but the dungeons are very good. Title push possible as blood pug. I can't. I have no idea. No interest in the title one way or the other, but honestly, I can't imagine it would be. You just won't get invited to enough keys. That's the issue when you're off meta, is getting the invites you need to get the score you need. Not necessarily the theoretical elements. You'll eventually need to require invites. As blood, yes, pugging for title is a very steep upward battle. Yep.
The final totem crumbles. Now
Your drop of blood in a sea of demon hunters. Yep. Demon hunter is so far ahead of others, it's not even fair. Yeah. I don't worry about it myself because I don't really care about that kind of thing, but if you're trying to be a competitive player and you're only playing blood, you have your work cut out for you. You better not be pugging. Devs obviously play demon hunter and druids. Oh, really? Which ones? Which devs specifically? Just in general. Resto Druid is never bad. Oh, God. Ian plays Hunter, I heard. Did he switch finally? He was Resto Shaman main forever. and years and years and years of bad Resto Shaman tuning, which everybody always seems to forget. I think Elitist Jerks finally broke up though in Shadowlands. They're on my server and got cutting edge this tier. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I remember looking at it in Shadowlands and they had not rated much at all. Like, they didn't even come close to getting cutting edge. Is Ian still playing, or maybe it's not him, that maybe he's not playing anymore? That part, I don't know. Yeah. That's what we had looked at. We looked at Ian, and his character was like 80 item level behind what we were, so he had obviously quit. And then we looked at it on Raider IO, and they were like 5 of 10 mythic or whatever at the end of the season. But maybe that was temporary. I swear he had like something happen because he just like disappeared from all media for like a year and then came back, and now he's like, he looks a lot different than he did before.
Beware.
It must be a weird situation to progress in a game you actively develop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it would be impossible. Like, I don't think I'd be able to play the game anymore if I worked on it, especially at that level.
Beware.
But it depends, because maybe it's easier. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, can he just go and look at like fucking data on, like, he knows the fights already, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of weird, don't you think? Like, if all you care about is rating, it might actually be like the best case scenario, because you'll literally be able to like cheat. Like, progression takes half the time. I think it's good that they play their own game. It was obvious in Shadowlands that many of the devs didn't even play their own game. Ah, that kind of comment is so silly. I don't get that. I just looked, they got cutting edge 2 weeks before the cutoff. Okay. But did Ian play? That's the big question. I wonder what it's like to be a part of that guild. That's gotta be crazy. They definitely didn't. That's why Shadowlands was so bad. Nah, that's silly, man. I don't have any respect for that kind of comment. What do you think? All of a sudden they just started playing the game again in Dragonflight? Like, oh yeah, we didn't like the game before that we made. Suddenly we'll start playing it again now. Someone named Zoid is the GM now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ian's officially stepped down. That is a very dumb thing to say, man. No offense, but that's really not a very intelligent comment to make. Honestly, I would hope that most devs don't play the game. They have so much time and investment in the game, they would be biased towards what they would be doing. Like, if I suddenly owned the video game, I would make Blood DK, like, you know what I mean? Like, it would not be a balanced product at all. Only casuals thought Shadowlands was bad. And there was definitely some big issues with it, but yeah, I think I definitely enjoyed it. Do you think you're ever going to go back to rating? No, 0% chance. Not unless they remove Mythic Plus. Korthia was terrible. Yeah, the world content was very bad in Shadowlands for sure. Shadowlands was great, but I actually play the game. Yeah, Shadowlands was very good. I like Shadowlands a lot. The complaints most people had were just either them trying to be too min-maxy for their skill level, or listening to influencers a little bit too much.
They will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors.
See that back too.
Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
Does anyone remember hunting those fucking Porthia treasure goblins? No, because I don't do shit. I don't enjoy it. I think that's the biggest problem with Shadowlands in the game in general. People like force themselves to do shit that they don't enjoy, and then they obviously burn out on it. It was pretty obvious that the world content in Shadowlands was not good. So I just didn't do it. It's weird that Blizzard has to protect players from themselves when it comes to this game. It can't have long grinds because every casual feels the need to do it. It's sad, that's what that is. I wouldn't say it's weird, it's sad. People aren't able to just do things for fun in the game anymore. That's why I'm glad they got away from all those power systems, even though I enjoyed them. Now there's no way you can make those claims anymore, so it's just an easier conversation to have about the game now. Shadowlands dungeons were great. My favorite was Spires. Yeah, I really like Shadowlands dungeons. As a healer, I have no idea what other healers' DPS overall is in keys. Would you have any insight? It depends too much on if they have the trinket or not. Like, this guy doesn't have the trinket, so... The trinket does like fucking 50k overall, pretty much. If you're broke, just say so. I'm gonna start saying if you're casual, just say so. I do 150k as a resto shaman. Oh wow, that's a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, like the conversations about Shadowlands started at the top though, and they just trickled down. Because like the top players didn't want the systems because of the imbalance, but they were willing to put in the time to overcome the imbalance. So like, you know, Covenant imbalance was not an issue for them because they would just overpower it with raw hours. And then that trickles down into the casuals who don't have those raw hours. They hear the complaints from the top players and they are not able to circumvent them. So one of the problems of Covenants is how long it took to swap, right? And that's a perspective that I understand, but the system was not meant for you to be swapping frequently. It was meant to be a class level decision, right? Like you don't swap classes every day, right? Yeah, towards the end it got, I know Jix did it a lot. It did get a lot easier, but... In the first patch, it was pretty much impossible to swap, but they added those catch-ups even in the second season where it was very possible to swap weekly if you wanted to. But you should not have wanted to. Like, if you're swapping Covenants weekly, you're just simply interacting with the system incorrectly. And that creates a whole different problem, but at the end of the day, I think they made a very good system there, and I'm sad that they gave up on it so quickly. I never minded it. I just picked what I thought was neat and had fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I wish swapping was in from the start, only because the difference... Huh? What's this guy on about? People are so, like, they just want to leave. They don't even want to succeed. They just want to leave. It's a speed run to leave the key. I wish swapping was in from the start, only because the difference between BIS for rating and BIS for Mythic Plus was so big. Only choosing one felt like it was hurting the group. I get why people say that. It makes total sense, but so is playing like you know, if like a hunter's good in PvP or a hunter's good in rating and a hunter's not good in Mythic Plus, that would be the same way, right? That was the system they were trying to design. Unfortunately, the community didn't really let them design it. I remember someone did the math on conduits. You had to grind in Korthia. It was like 0.4%. Yeah, that was in the Maw. That was season 1 of the Maw. It was like a fucking less than a 1% power gain, and people were doing it like they were doing like heroic raid at max. I honestly don't understand people who complain about the game. I log in, pug a few dungeons, and that's it. Yeah, it's just because it's too easy to talk about stuff anymore, I think is the real issue. Most of the people complain more than they actually play, which is a whole different problem, but you know, I could sit here and say something that might sound like complaining, but in reality it's not stopping me from actually playing. It's just easy to say. Like I could say like Torghast was a missed opportunity. I'm really disappointed that they didn't have more variance in the wings and more interesting difficulty there. But I still love Torghast. I played it constantly, and even still now I wish I had more time for it. To be fair, hasn't been much complaint this expansion. I know, yeah, it's quite nice. That's why I said, like, getting rid of all those borrowed power systems makes the conversation about what is and isn't working well a lot easier to have. My only issue with this expansion was 30 of my currency vanishing. Yeah, the bugs, that's really the true. And that's only recently, but yeah, there's been a lot of bugs, unfortunately. I do think the game lost something huge though when it just started letting the community make the game. So I get the comment about like, yeah, complaining quote unquote as feedback, but if you let the community make the game, you just end up with a very confusing product and a watered down one at that. Too many players want too many different things for the game to be a cohesive product in that way. Did you enjoy Plunderstorm? No, but I really respect the concept because it's really a very innovative way for combat to work. I wish that I cared more about PvP because it could have been really, really fun. Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The way they asked for feedback is strange too, and having the tier said vote be a community vote on the forums was a terrible idea. Oh, really? Why? I think massive changes are far, far better for the game, but me as myself, I enjoyed logging in at 11 a.m. every day and doing my daily world quest for rep. Yeah. All I want is the game and my internet to work every day. Yeah, it's simple. You could vote endlessly if you had enough characters. Oh, really? Well, yeah, not great systems, I guess, for the feedback is what you mean, yeah. What? What the fuck was that? Okay, these guys are idiots. Just out of principle of trying to time get everything. Conduit energy was one of the dumbest decisions I ever made, though. Right, and that's exactly what I mean. Like, the conduit energy thing was a response to the community, like, trying to get them to backpedal on the purpose of Covenants. In their version of the game, conduit energy never would have existed. It was a response to the community, and it was a bad one. And that's why you don't want to let the community make the game, because they don't understand the problem very well. They see like the ending of the problem, like the tip of the iceberg, you know what I mean? I don't want to hit that iceberg. Get that iceberg out of there. But you don't understand there's this giant fucking massive ice underneath the water. It's not that easy. So everybody wanted easier swapping of conduits, but the system was designed from the ground up to not encourage that. So they had to come up with this stupid, convoluted system that obviously was never going to work. There was the issue of not knowing if we would get pre or post nerf sets, like what happened with Bombkin. That's, I don't know. Those aren't issues of mine. Those are like very specific complaints. I don't have any issues with them voting in that way. I don't believe that it's truly unbiased, like that it's a fair vote, but That's how they want to do it. I don't have any issues with that at all. I feel like voting for sets was fun. Yeah, me too. I think it's a fun way to engage the community, even if it's like fake, right? Like literally they could vote and it's like, all right, we're not doing that anyway. We don't care. Like at least people felt like it was engaging, you know, like, oh, we got to choose. Yeah. It's like, it was chalk. Like there was no surprises, right? That's why I say that. It's like, there wasn't a single one that's like, wow, I can't believe that one won. You know what I mean? So it was like, what was the point of voting? I do feel bad for anybody who played survival this tier though. People voted for a purely single target set. I guess they wanted it for raid, but it's literal single target only. Oh, really? When do you use Tombstone? A lot. Whenever you're standing in Death and Decay, basically. And you have more than 5 bone shield. Alright. Hopefully, they'll keep doing stuff like that, though. I think that's good for everybody. I think it's like a good mental thing. Like, even if you don't, you don't really care, you feel like they're listening to you a little bit more when you can actually press a button that you think is going to help create the game in a better way, you know? Is the Blood DK tier set in Season 4 supposed to be less damage but more survivability? I have no idea. I don't ever think about offense in terms of that kind of stuff. I don't think it's supposed to be one way or the other. It just is what it is. Everyone thought Aldor versus Scryer was cool in 2007. I didn't see how Covenants were any different. Yeah, well, that's a little different, but yeah, it's just like I said, the game's just evolved in a way that people don't want to try to play the game that way anymore. They want to min-max everything to death, and they want to be feeling like they have as much choices as possible. Death Fear, hello Metro. Have you taken a bubble bath lately? No. Why? I don't even have, we don't have a tub. Fortunately, all the 13s we have are the ones listed. In the reference of TBC power, though, it wasn't a million times less impactful. But yeah, obviously, if you compare Aldor and Scryer and the way the game was then compared to the game in Shadowlands, that is an absolutely ridiculous comparison. But there wasn't much player power to be gained anywhere in TBC, so it was probably a lot closer to what Covenants were in, you know, if you undo all the inflation of the power gains over the years. I didn't actually play TBC, so I have no reference on that. Like, I don't even know what it is, really. I've only just heard about it over the years. Did I not? I didn't put that on the disband sheet, I don't think. Yep. Alright, it's a lot of disbands, but yeah, we got pretty close. We only need 10 more points, man, so if we can just get 2 more keys, we should have it. But we are running out of time. It's already 1:30. And there's not a lot of keys or invites coming. This will be one of the few reputations they never intend to make account wide. Yeah, I don't think they can, I think is what they said. Because then you'd be exalted with both. So it's like one of those reputations that existed in the early days where in order to gain rep with one, you have to lose rep with the other. I don't think you can be exalted with both. Did you not grab your bullion quests? Whoa, what do you mean? What is that add-on that shows you which specs are in that group? Oh, that's default now. That's Blizzard default now with the patch. Have you not played? It's quite a good feature. I love it. Thanks for the sub, Chevili. Is there an add-on like that for previous versions since I play on private server? I don't know. Oh, never mind. That's your weekly for craft token you didn't grab. This one, yeah, no. I don't have time to do the world content anymore. The add-on is called buy a subscription. Yeah, for real. I don't know. Fucking Dragonflight private server. I don't know. But it's one thing to play like Classic or TBC or something, but Dragonflight private server. I don't know. I remember talking about it at some point in the expansion, and they said that it's just like still in season 1, and it's actually like quite popular. It's not that I can't. I don't like retail. Then why are we talking about retail stuff? But yeah, it was actually like somebody said that was like relatively populated compared to some private servers. I think there's like a decent market for these like crazy countries that like I was it Death by Bunnies. One of the long-term viewers is from I think South Africa, and they say like a WoW sub there is like hundreds of dollars a month in their currency equivalent. So there's like, oh god, look at this group. So there's like a bunch of countries out in the world that are just like not being properly supported by Blizzard's like the currency transfers, and it's just like totally unfeasible for those people to play the game monthly. But if you live in any country that is normally supported by the company, then yeah, it's very cheap. $15 a month, I don't know. Okay, anyway, what was this again? Algathar, yeah. GRD, what's up, dude? Welcome. Have you seen my clip? No, I have not yet. I'll be taking a look at the clips this weekend. Hopefully we'll get to yours. I have about 7 or 8 to go through still. I tried a Legion private server. It was so buggy and full of hackers and pay to win. Yeah, they're all going to be hyper pay to win because that's the only way. Like, the code bases are not easily, like, you want to go make a classic private server, you literally just download a repack and go host it. No additional work is needed from you. But to make a Dragonflight private server, you have to battle. You got to work, you know what I mean? I did it again. You have to actually work. Somebody has to work on that. And to work, you normally want money. Like the classic and TBC private servers and stuff, like those are... I have some respect for that because there's preservation of stuff that's not in the game anymore that Blizzard isn't holding their end of the bargain up to, especially not TBC. But yeah, the fact that it stayed $15 a month with inflation, it's kind of crazy. I think it is, well, first of all, from our perspective, yeah, it's absolutely crazy. But from their perspective, I don't think they get as much value from the subscription as people think they do. It's like, it's also crazy they don't charge extra for classic and shit, right? Like, I think the subscription is just something that if they got rid of, it would change the way the game was consumed. But increasing would just cause like tons of people to quit. Did they say TBC was staying? TBC is not, like, it's already gone. Like, it hasn't been there since Wrath started, which is the big issue. There's only a classic era server and then nothing else. So now both TBC and Wrath were there and gone again, which is fucking hilarious because, yeah. Subs at current amounts are $100 million a month. 100 million. Where do you get that number from? I mean, obviously it's money, but why haven't they increased it in your opinion then, if that's the case? That's what I'm saying. I think it's mostly just overhead. It's just paying for overhead. I saw a Reddit post saying the sub price is ridiculous and Blizzard is an evil monopoly. Yeah, those people are just fucking... There's a couple of things like I'm willing to hear arguments on, but like if you say the sub price is too much, then you're just an idiot. Like, you're realistically, you're a child. Like, that's the only way you could say the sub price is too much.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
You have no actual form of improving your income in real life. Like, that's the only way that you would ever think $15 a month is too much for something. You've never actually had to purchase things on your own. Anyone that can't afford $15 a month has bigger issues. Yeah, like we had that conversation about the guy who says he can't afford a PC that can run WoW above 1 graphics. And it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, all right, whether it's true or not, just like if you cannot afford, you know, at let's say like $700 for your hobby that you'd potentially spend like dozens of hours or weeks on, then you should probably just go focus on whatever else you got going on in life, because that means you're not really financially stable. Like even I make like no money. Like I basically don't make any actual disposable income. Every dollar I make is pretty much immediately going to bills, and I would not even hesitate to buy any type of PC or anything like that. It's just such a good investment, given how much you can do on it. I mean, you can fucking watch TV on it now, you know what I mean? Like, if your PC broke, I'd buy a new one in a heartbeat. Like, I would never even question it. I spent $3,000 on this PC back in BFA. It's like, it's the most worthwhile investment I could ever spend my money on. That's what I said, $500, but yeah, there was some discussion on that. But even if we had to go to, like, I built a PC for my cousin back in, like, I don't even remember when it was. It was a while ago, but he played Overwatch on it. It was only a $500 PC. I don't know what kind of graphics he played it on. I never watched him play it, but... Hey Metro, how's it going? Did you see the DK changes? Yeah, I made a whole video on that. You could expand your income as well using a PC? Yeah, seriously. It's a very good investment.
Beware.
It's like having a car. Like, it's like one of those things that's like, well, unfortunately, there's some things you kind of just have to have. There's tokens too, where Blizzard makes more than a sub. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the money from the sub now is relatively low compared to some of the other... Like, even just one mount, right? Like, the mounts are $25 compared to the weekly sub, their monthly sub. There's also so many used parts and PCs out there. Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking for something short term, you probably can build a really good PC for cheap if you're savvy enough with, like, eBay and shit. You think people spend over 100 million a month on those things? Yeah, probably. I mean, I know people who buy them, like, literally the second they go on sale. And considering that's more than the 1 month of sub, as long as 50% of the community buys buys a mount at some point, then yeah, they're making a lot of money. Well, yeah, the whole classic conversation does cloud that, you're right. What was your thoughts on why the price didn't go up though? Because, like, that's the only reason I'm even saying is because if the price doesn't go up, there must be a reason for it, and I think it's just because it's not really that big of a priority for them to make money off. They probably realize that the sub cost is mostly a superficial thing, so it would be really bad optics for them to increase it, and it wouldn't potentially help their business. Whereas there's many other ways that they make money now. Had to AFK. How did that knock it finish? Just ban on Tira and Narup. It's just risk reward. Why risk losing players when you make so much? Well, that's what I mean. Like, compared to inflation, like, you're not making as much as you used to, right? Like, and sub, you know, it's. I'm not saying that the game's dying, but obviously there used to be more people paying the sub fee than there are now. It's just a bad optics thing, I think, mostly. Yeah. Wrath has tokens, doesn't it? It does now, yeah. But I've heard they're not super popular because it's so easy to buy gold in that game and such a prevalent thing. It's not Wrath anymore now, but I guess before, like, Perry was doing GDKP runs weekly, like twice a week, and he was saying, like, if he wanted to use the WoW token to buy gold, he would just totally get, like, he would spend hundreds more dollars than buying it from a website. And the amount of buying gold in that game, it's like you buy like hundreds of dollars of gold as it is to compete with some of those guys. So even though they put the WoW token in, it didn't really make much of an impact. They have the shop to supplement now. They didn't have that before, yeah. That was what, MOP when they first added things? I think it was MOP. I remember everybody freaking out about it when it got added. Same response then as there is now. If you don't like it, don't pay for it. I think there was like I think a lot of people thought like the quality of the game was going to go way down because of the shop. And I kind of get why people say that, because there's like really like scummy practices that could be employed. But it's like, what do you think they're going to do with the money? Like, if they're just going to shut the game down in a year after they make $1 billion from the shop and then that's it? Like, obviously the money's going back into the game. I started putting Mythic Zeros together on my warrior with min item level of 490, and what do you know? We're clearing it. 490, jeez. People, why would they even do zeros at that item level? You need 1 or 2 items, maybe. You know, Blizzard get a lot of money from me and for my race swaps. Right, yeah. And then there's stuff like that, too, which I completely forgot about. 14 yachts for Bobby. Yeah, that conversation's always a weird one. Mythic Zero goes to 515, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess I always forget about the upgrading. Could be, yeah. I'm trying to get my weekly quest done real quick. Oh yeah, no worries. Show me. I couldn't imagine wanting to swap races. Why? I always just like to level new characters because I don't feel like paying for it, but I've definitely paid for it here and there. I'm doing Mythic Zero on my 468 lock. Oh, I see what he means. I should have realized who said it. I read the comment before realizing it was him. I feel like I kind of started at the top tier. You get it? Yeah, I get it now. 2, 1. Funny. Yeah, that one went right over my head. Should have realized it was Stromy. Yeah, what are your racials? The good thing about racial balance in real life, though, is there's a lot of like good and bad, right? Like, it's not just one on-use spell, and there's a lot of nuance to it. Speaking of this. Yes, but you can't jump or be as athletic, which is a big issue. And you'll never be as mathematicianally, statistically skilled as you might be swapped. My ratio is I can't jump or dance. Don't hate on math. Alright, another quick one. Veximus gets another one. Yep. Even on EU, it isn't as bad. I don't know. And that was 3 Azralan, so we knew that was happening the second we started the dungeon. I even commented on it. That one wasn't ever going to happen. Kazakh is the bad one on EU. Oh, yeah. I'm going to call that early disband because I do think you can wipe to that boss and still upgrade it, but it's probably not possible. I don't know. The times we've succeeded in that dungeon, though, we have like many minutes left in the last boss, so. At least I guess a quick one is better than a disband on the last boss. At this point, yeah, I guess you're right. I'd rather finish it, though, because I feel like there's probably still stuff to be learned in that, especially on a 14. I've never done a 14. Now there's just like no keys, though, at all. I haven't played a lot on Saturday recently, but it feels like Saturday is not a very popular day for Mythic Plus. I don't know why. So we got an instant invite. Edged out the warrior. Tank filter is wild. There's so many keys listed at the moment. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, they just all have vengeance already. That might be it. Pushing this season is looking daunting. I guess if you don't play a tank that's not vengeance, it might not be that daunting. If pushing is daunting, find a team. You could always do that, yep.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Let's world quest quick as we're coming close to these reps being finished. I like this one. Commenting based on the stream, yeah, no worries. I don't really care too much about pushing, quote unquote, but it's definitely feeling like it's probably gonna be the hardest it's ever been. I feel like even season 1 of Shadowlands went better than this when Blood DK that was absolutely the worst that they've ever been. I guess like every tank was pretty bad then.
Now everyone who scales those peaks will see that the Dragon Scale expedition beat them there.
457 item too there, yeah. I remember your season 1 of Shadowlands, that was a rough time to watch. Well, it's funny because you look back at the stats and it really wasn't. We just didn't get invited to a lot of keys, so it probably skews it, but fucking only 28% disband rate and we still did 482 keys. Our highest key was not very high though. Yeah, we didn't even get, I don't think we even got all 20s done in that season. But I don't necessarily know where that would have placed me at, like, in terms of a global ranking. Huge weapon. It's crazy. Is that normal? Is that the item level because I'm high item level? Or is that even a fresh character can come and get a 457 weapon from that one world quest? This sounds quite nice at night. Just the item level world quest stuff at the moment. That's cool. That's quite good. Let's see where 3K would have me. Let's see. Fresh but heroic 5-man is 476. Yeah. Season seems to be destroying pugs. It's definitely harder than I expected it to be. Alright, perfect. This guy is exactly 3k. Well, almost. He's 7 points above 3k. So he is... Wow, 100th in the world. Okay. And just like not a lot of people playing it though. That's crazy. Why did that open it like that? Okay, there we go. So the top guy is only 33.40. Oh, that's actually really good though, but yeah. That's pretty low compared to, there's like 19s, right? I don't know if it's ever been that bad in terms of the top compared to that. 20s now, yeah. So the top blood DK in the world is 4 key levels off. Chargath's Bane of my existence is killing... Chargath Bane of my existence is killing my pugs left and right. Oh, yeah. This expansion has been coming from Shadowlands into Dragonflight night and day with the amount of people leaving keys straight away. Oh, yeah. It's... Yeah, again, you can look at my stats. It's double what it used to be in the past. Healing also doesn't feel that fun in these dungeons. Oh, no. Why? Why is this guy purple? Is he paid for something? Is that what that is? What happened to Kyrasis? Oh, there he is. They have to actually heal. What talents are the top DKs rolling with? Alright, let's see what Kyrasis has talent-wise. He's got AMZ and Eternal Rune Weapon, basically. Those are the two big changes. Pretty much nobody else takes Wraith Walk. Because obviously you're not going to need it in a non-pug scenario, but... Other than... Oh, he also has that, yeah. Other than that, it's very similar. Where's Dratnos? What's his character's name? I have no idea. Does he actually play Blood DK? I didn't realize. More like people dying to one-shot than blaming the healer. Well, those people are just idiots. Plays all the tanks. What's his Death Knight's name, do you know? I don't recognize any names anymore. I used to look at the sheet and be like, oh, I know that guy, I know that guy, I know that guy. Deadnose. This? There's a couple, I guess. That's gotta be him. Doesn't seem like he played it a lot. Why does it say 2,000 only? But what? It's his main and raids. Oh, okay. Well, I'm confused because of what's on the page here. Oh, there we go. It's just like hadn't updated or something. That was showing mine or something. He's getting old. Oh, yeah. He doesn't even have all the keys done, yeah.
Good. You are here. I welcome Onara's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar.
This season is a lot more about Tetrising defensive, so yeah.
Must be done to prepare them.
I just checked. I'm 16th hunter for NA. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I will await you there. Time grows short. Ride the winds of Onara's fury to reach them.
You gotta think how many of the people ahead of you are actually pugging. Well, everybody's here. Now we're waiting for something else, I guess. This season I stopped caring about checking if it's my fault. When I blink and a DPS is dead, it's usually their fault. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, as the healer, you pretty much can't. Ugh, first pull. I mean, if someone doesn't get one shot, then it's the healer's problem. It's a pretty bad... Wait. If someone doesn't get one shot, then it's the healer's problem. Is a pretty bad mentality. Just blanket statement. If they don't use defensives, I'm not healing them.
5.
Well, that's certainly
4,
the case, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
You gotta try. That's the problem we've seen many times with the healers.
You're here. I welcome Onara's rage.
What is a
The winds are
defensive?
Still, I will suspect the worst. The tirage
Zone, you gotta run
of
zone
Weird
defense.
hands Must rally.
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Valakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons of war and drive the Nokut back. When Granite's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align.
Disruptive shout going out. Cool. Not really that big of a deal, I guess, this week, though.
Beware. Beware.
Not really much happening in terms of disruption here.
Beware.
That's kind of silly.
Beware.
Wait, what? Oh, that mob's immune to stun already?
Beware. Beware.
You got cleaves? Well, I'm just talking about the interrupts. Missing a lot here.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Another one. Not encouraging for the second area.
Beware. Beware.
Well done! Keep retaking the weapons! 2 more remain! 3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
I don't know what's going on with people today. I have 5 disbands in a row. Oh, sweet summer child.
Beware. Beware.
I have an idea. Don't do unnecessary double pulls in a pug with no comms. That's a bad idea.
Beware.
Try another one. People just instantly leave on one wipe. Yep. Hopefully a dev is watching stream right now so we can get buffed again. Guys, still pulling for the warlocks.
Beware.
Lock under Bloody K needs a buff.
Beware.
That's probably dead for the full pull.
Beware.
Should drag this all the way over here. That's fine.
Beware.
Log is probably getting blasted by all the bleeds. Also, Saturday stream Pog. Wasn't expecting to see you live. Yeah. I don't want people to get too used to Saturdays because I don't know how long they're gonna last, but you know, missing Tuesday really sucked. I was really hoping to get 3K this week, so that's why I wanted to stream today. And we did get Ultimate, which gave us like 22 points or something like that, so now we're just waiting for a few more. You can weed the casuals versus good players in the chat. Yeah, that's... Would not say that pull would qualify as an unnecessary double pull. The second one maybe is a little too much after all the deaths, but... Is it too hot outside? Are their brains getting fried? I don't think that's... No, your skull is like always going to protect your brain against that level of temperature. Your other parts of your body would fail before your brain would, I think.
Granite has landed. Strike now.
Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power!
You overestimate the integrity of most brains. The integrity.
Destroy and dismantle.
Die! This land is mine!
Structural integrity. That's why I wasn't sure if you meant that, yeah. What leg armor do casters use? Oh, I have no idea. I think they have threads, right? It's not armor kits. They have a tailoring thing.
Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power!
Start sending this because there's definitely not a big need for us to get out. They use skirts. Not all of them.
Destroy and dismantle.
Did you just go in a different direction now? What the fuck was that about? I gripped him and he started going a different direction. Maybe I'm just not seeing that well. Let fly! This fight always feels super slow, and then you look down and you realize, oh, it's not really that slow. Not slow at all.
Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power! Die! This land is mine!
Destroy and dismantle.
Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power!
That was close to being dangerous.
This land is
2.4 million from that one, that's weird. I feel so sneaky asking for stuff I don't want just because it's higher item level and I could upgrade my good stuff for free. Nah, that's not sneaky. I mean, as long as the person isn't losing anything, like, why would he not give it to you? If obviously somebody's like, well, I really need this, but I'm going to give it to you because you asked, then yeah, that's kind of fucked up. But realistically, that's not happening.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy! The storm must be quieted and the elemental within it defeated before Clan O'Neill can join the Kanamatra.
Clan O'Neill. Bro, we don't give a fuck about Clan O'Neill. We're going to kill this fucking whole dungeon without any of your helps. Do you understand that? You guys are sitting there. You got friendly NPCs in the dungeon within striking range of the boss, and they're just going to sit here and watch us. We don't even need your help, bro. We don't care if you help one way or the other.
Truly a blasphemous act.
Like, shut up. Tagari. Like, who even is that character? Cody says, tell him, Metro. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm trying to get that big-headed shit out of the way, man. I don't want these characters thinking they're doing something. Like fucking Thrall on Deathwing. Oh, great, you fired the fucking Dragon Soul. Oh, that was such a big help. Meanwhile, we spent blood, sweat, and tears, hours upon hours in there to kill that boss. We don't carry your lore NPCs, just give us the loot. Yeah, seriously, bro, like, what the fuck are you thinking? DPS queue takes like 10 minutes, but if you dare go to the bathroom for 30 seconds, it'll pop 100%. Yep. Happens to me no matter what. Red Pally's doing good DPS, yeah, as they are wont to do. Are there any dungeons that have friendly NPCs actually battle and help you during the dungeon? Probably the best one would be Algathar, because they give you the buff. If WoW has centaurs and humans, and a centaur is half human, half horse, would half a centaur, half human baby, what would a half centaur, half human baby look like? I don't think they would be, I don't think the DNA would be genetically possible. Like, how would they be half of each? It's not. What would the other half be? Centaur has 2 rib cages. Oh, do they? I didn't even know that. Oh wait, I think I see what you mean now. When you say a centaur is half human, half horse, you just mean physically. And that's true, but I don't think that has anything to do with being actually human. They just look like humans. But yeah, realistically, what do they call that? There's a scientific term for that where you are able to produce a viable offspring with certain crossbreeds of species, but most you cannot. That's why I have cross-species breeding, yes, but mostly only in humanoids, like true humanoids. Like an elf and a human can have a child, but not a orc in it. Well, no, yeah, orc can, yeah. I think actually all humanoids other than centaurs. Probably, because ogres and orcs have done it, right? It's called Ditto. Got my first edition Ditto sent in. Hopefully we'll get that graded sometime this month. Scientific term is freak in the sheets. I don't think that's the right one. I really dislike this dungeon. Or I really don't dislike this dungeon. I really dislike this. I didn't mean to say that. I really don't dislike this dungeon. If people just actually interrupt, it's quite pleasant. But it's just hard in pugs. A little off base on that one, yeah. I really hate this. I mean, I really love this shit. You don't not dislike this dungeon, exactly. I like this dungeon. It's a bit long, but it's fine. IMO. Yeah, it's long, but I think it's
avatar of the
fair in its difficulty and time spent. It's not like the other side was, where you're just like running for half of it. Although I guess you are traveling a lot in this dungeon, to be fair. It's just not as bad feeling because you're flying so fast that you feel like fucking zooming. You know what I mean? Like it's really, it feels like you're actually doing something, but in reality you're just traveling. All right, this boss thought was gonna be a problem. This guy probably needs some mana. I do enjoy this dungeon, but the intermissions on the last boss fills me with panic. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better about it. The centaurs have 2 sets of organs, or is one ribcage just a void? That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that either. My favorite start to any fight.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Spinbot, welcome back. How the hell are you? Oh, this is an enhanced shaman too. Look at that. We haven't seen many of those. What race is this guy? Zandalari Troll. It looks pretty good. Is that female Zandalari? Oh, that is. See, that's not bad. I like that. You want that one? Take it. It's weird feeling to have 2 crafted items and 2 bias from bullion on a fresh tune, but I simply cannot get tier slots. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is definitely... The gearing has gotten really fast. Someone tried to flame me for not gathering the mobs quick enough as Brew on that fight. Use taunt to gather them towards the rest. To make them run towards the rest. Bro, he's standing there chain casting. Oh man, that's always shit like that cracks me up. When people are trying to tell you how to play your class, like if they're like masters of it and they're just missing something ultra obvious. We're at 2 sparks already? Yeah, if you did all the world content, you should have. You might even, wait, yeah, just 2, I guess. You wouldn't have 2.5 yet, would you? I've only had 1.5 because I didn't do the world content, but. 2 sparks, 5 bullions, yeah. Not so bad, brother. I just got back into BMX after 15 years and put in a solid sesh at the pump track this morning. Oh, cool. Hopefully it's you're still, it's gonna be safe and you're not gonna get hurt or anything. But yeah, good.
Beware.
Is that like the AMS? It must have absorbed some of that because that only hit me for 36k, being overlapped twice by people. I feel like any gear should be makeable in the tier. If we want to do that to ourselves, why not? Why? What gear isn't? What do you mean? Low level gear isn't or something? Is that what's happening? Do you think bullion should be a thing that stays in the game? No. It's only a thing because of the fact that the raids aren't out every week. If it was a thing that was in the game permanently, it would make like gearing absurdly easy. And totally compromise the progression and the purpose of farming.
Beware.
Isn't there 3 catalysts now? Yep. Heroic dungeon loot isn't. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Bullion's a season 4 thing only. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. We get helmets and the knee and shin pads come in soon. Not full sending it yet, just refreshing the fundamentals. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that you're having such a good time.
Beware.
Alright, we got past the boss. Doesn't feel like it's particularly fast. 4-minute fight, is that? It's pretty slow, I feel like. People just don't maximize these. This guy's only got 3, but he did 268k, so.
Today we use Onara's gifts to free her. We will journey to Nokuden Hold.
Lit up.
Clan Ukel has allied with Clan Nokud. 3, today, 2, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest
Yeah, no.
before they are forced to
That's
fight
not what we want to do.
Valak's name.
I just want to see this tier set in action before Thursday. Oh, right. Well, I'm even still interrupting this. There's only a healer alive.
3, 2, 1.
Where's my soul? Right underneath me, so I don't. Oh, it's here. Play DK low-key best class IMO, but I play Wrath. Oh yeah, how is it in Wrath? It's not a tank really, right? They landed at a great time. This affix sucks so fucking bad, dude. If this affix didn't exist, we would have had such a higher success rate this week. But me having to wipe there just because of the affix is the worst feeling. I don't even think we killed any mobs. Incorporeal, yeah. That's one thing people don't say about Vengeance and Brew. We have instant CC on Corporal. Oh, sure, yeah. It's dead again, looks like. But you wouldn't be able to get both of them, I don't think, right? So one way or the other, you're not going to be able to survive. I keep having to deal with both in corpse on my lock, even though I'm doing 8s. That's a good thing. Like, yeah, that's good. Get them both, and then you don't have to worry about others missing them. Like this. Anyone know if Shackle works on them? Yep. Every CC in the game works on them.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Priest can also get them. Solo. Priest, Warlock, Hunter, Rep Pally. Or I guess Pally in general. That might be it. Mage doesn't have 2, do they? No, wasn't there a mass polymorph? But I don't think that would work either way. What can Hunter do apart from Ice Trap? Scare Beast. If it's not an AoE, it works. Priest is the best for them IMO, even though it isn't instant. Yeah, I agree. Priest is good at it for sure because they can guarantee get that mind controlled one.
I am the messenger of death.
This we just don't have enough time for at this rate. 15.5 seems like it's gonna not be enough. I'm done with keys for today. Hopefully it will have more luck tomorrow. Okay. It's all the way over there. I will say though, getting the Scarab Beast as non-BM is a real struggle. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect anybody to do both of them. That's a possibility, but that's not needed.
I will stomp on your grave.
1.
No, I cannot face my ancestors.
No purgatory. Yeah, I'm dead. Too many stacks of shit. That actually may have been good, but no, aggro more trash. Honestly, if we would just take their knockbacks off their bars, the game would be so much easier. Not sure how we're still alive. Just so many fucking health bars, it's crazy. That's pretty wild. Prostige is probably okay at a 2. No, yeah, they can do it easily. They're probably the best at it, actually, now that I think about it. We even drag these up to the other pack? I don't think so. It's gonna be the same problem as the previous pack. Alright. Prostige doesn't have perma pet, so they can control undead. Yep. Have you tried pugging with Unholy or Frost? What do you mean tried? Have we played with them? Is that what you mean? If so, yeah, definitely. Not many times, but Prostige has pumped the rare times I've seen them. Oh yeah. I haven't seen too many Death Knight DPS, unfortunately. But it's definitely not a big pick in Mythic Plus, I feel like, no matter what. This mob is still... Wait, what's going on right now? There isn't a whole lot of DPS DK, sadly. When I look at the logs for Unholy DK and Heroic, it's like 4k, but Red Pie is over 20k. That's not even that. Like, I've seen way worse disparities than that. But yeah, I get you. There's definitely not a lot one way or the other. Weekly quest is very time consuming compared to doing a couple of events. Oh, really? I mean, I think it's meant to just be done alongside Mythic Plus progression regardless, but... The zeros are a lot harder now, no doubt, so that's going to take a lot more effort. Oh yeah, we didn't even get to that pack, right? I forgot about that. It's very alt-friendly, yep. Given 2 free bullions from zeros is quite generous. I just spam 4 Ruby Life Pool zeros. Yeah, if you don't actually need loot, you can just do the same dungeon over and over again. But if you're talking about alts, you probably want to do 4 different dungeons. Gotta find a good guild. Yeah. I mean, you could pug that easily. I'm sure there's plenty of groups out there just Ruby Life full spamming. They always do that. Poor Maw Souls, I remember that back in the day. Mr. Turner Scythe, I think it was the Shadowlands one. Soul spam, damn, that brings back memories. We'll spend a lot of time in that dungeon. Could be misremembering it though. Was there even a weekly quest like that in Legion? There might not have been.
Sacred grounds?
Then you shall pay for this
Whoops.
blasphemy with your life.
I mean to do that.
Run away, little girl.
Yeah, that's a disastrous start. I accidentally opened my bag instead of pressing a spell, and that really threw me off.
Guides my arrows.
Rand, what's up? Welcome. Where we go? Oh, all the way over there. Wow.
Away from him.
Beware.
25 Azure Vaults this season seems familiar. Just like Dawn of the Infinites. 10 points up for 2,700. Gotcha. Hopefully tomorrow. Rudicron's lonely. Poor guy.
Away from him.
Beware.
Alright, let's see here. I don't think there's any shot upgrading this even before, but maybe if we didn't die like that trash, there would have been a shot. 6 minutes. It's a long fight, though. It's only at 40% health right now.
This is the end, defilers. Away from him.
Beware.
I just peeped your sheet. Your completions have gone way down in these 3 weeks. Is that usually so evident early on? No. Yeah, no, not at all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's way worse. People used to stick out. Like, we used to have keys that would be like an hour plus very frequently in the beginning of seasons, and now those, I don't think we've had a single one like that. People just give up so quick now. They don't even care to try. And I think a part of that is also because the dungeons are more familiar, so people don't feel like they're learning anything a lot, even though they clearly have a lot of practice needed. But even in Shadowlands, when the dungeons repeated 3 seasons in a row, there was still
Clan
plenty of
Tirai will join our Khan at
people
the
just
Blue
farming
Hole.
gear those first few weeks. I think maybe that's really the bigger issue. Gear has just gotten so fucking fast now, people don't care to farm it from the dungeons anymore. 2 of my groups get 100 to 0 by Gale Arrow on a 10 without defensives. Looks like some of yours are surviving without on a 13. I think you just gotta stack properly. A lot of times people don't stack properly and they get destroyed.
Beware.
The biggest reason is the rework. Not for me, I don't think. Maybe on lower keys, yeah, but...
Beware.
Is one of them an Invoker by chance? They have 0 verse on any of their gear. Maybe, yeah.
Beware.
Wonder if 15s will be the pug limit? Oh, no, definitely not. And there's people doing 20s already, so usually like within 5 is pretty comfortable.
Beware.
So I'm sure by the end of the season people will be doing like 25s or something like that, maybe. Maybe not that high, but yeah. Must just be gear, not even close. Does confirm that they simply die to it. Oh, really? How much damage does it do? I didn't even realize it did much damage if you stack properly. 505. Wow, I thought I was behind on gear. I think being faster is just making the top end hit their limits faster. Yeah, you might be right. That's why I said 25 and then like immediately thought like actually that's probably, these guys are already like fully geared, right?
Your skulls will shatter beneath my hooves!
At 512 rep poly with good verse, I survive with 10%. Okay. I don't raid and I'm 9 item levels low from max. Not much room for gear improvement. Yep. Do you have every single piece like maximally upgraded though, or is there still, because like I don't have anywhere near enough currency to upgrade all my stuff yet. But that's maybe because of the legendary requiring so much. You can still upgrade a lot. Okay, yeah. Mad how lenient the timer is. Almost timed with 23 deaths. This is a long fight. I don't think it's definitely not almost timed, but yeah, if maybe we didn't try to get super aggressive in that area and ended up dying to it, maybe we had a shot at it. This is like a 5-minute fight no matter what. But yeah, the timers, just like season 3, are pretty lenient. Probably not as lenient in season 3, but tank item levels are also way lower than reality if you have the old cheat death trinket on. Yep. Oh god, I just scripted the boss. That's a disaster. Tank, I'm 518, I don't raid, but I have a few pieces that I need stones for. Gotcha. Yeah, we listed there, so that makes it easy, but that could have been a huge issue. I will defend these lands. I gotta stop being nice in groups. Made myself say no and leave when I joined a 0 on an alt. And there's a 415 healer. 415, that's ridiculous. You can go buy greens. I bought a full set of 450 gear off the auction house for like under 20k. That's the minimum. I would not take anybody under like 445, honestly. No reason to be that low.
3, 2, 1.
This is one of the most badass boss fights ever in a Mythic Plus, I feel like. This feels like more Dretha level. Feels like it could have been a raid fight. Did I die again? What happened? Lightning. Let the swirl. I politely informed him with healer Qs he can get 476 gear from heroics. Yeah, or just... I mean, I guess if people have 0 gold, then maybe they can't buy gear on the auctions, but... Not sure why you would do that to yourself when you can get like 40 item moments from buying some gear. You still play your own private server? I haven't much recently now, but oh, I haven't seen that yet this season. Is it gonna be a disband? Maybe not. Hate to put that one on the sheet. That guy says my bad, but I don't really feel like it's his bad, is it? The one shot in bear form to reset? Wait, why? What happened? No, he charged out of the arena. Did you not see that, or do you mean that also happened? He aims where it goes, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought it was my bad. It shouldn't be able to reset. Yeah, there should be a wall that comes up when the fight starts. Why aren't you using two-piece? Why would I be? What's your reasoning for using it? Alright, let's see. Let's try it again. Looks like everybody's gonna stick around. Do I have to do this again? Yep. More damage and survivability. Oh, really? I don't feel like it would be more survivability. What makes you think it would be? Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't see how it could be more survivability. More damage, that makes sense, yes, but... I wish I still had the items. Maybe I'll try to restore them just to see how much health and armor I lose. Sims higher as well. 10% DR. I don't buy it. I think it's based on something that is just not a reality as well. You cannot... Okay, so you guys there. You cannot keep that set bonus up without the 4 set in Mythic Plus. It requires a lot of low mob count for it to be up a lot. See you guys later. Where's Daddy Uther again? Yeah, maybe on a single target it's more DR, but I do not buy that it's more DR on an AoE in any type of Mythic Plus scenario. How did people die before the phase? They got hit by the frontal. Alright, that ain't it. Reset it. Why you get hit? What do you mean? Because they were standing in it? I mean, it's that easy. Yeah, I don't know. Welcome to Pugging. Have you been watching the stream at all this week? We literally had multiple interrupts missed on the fire elemental on Ruby life pools this week, and people just don't use their, like, they have them and they just don't use them. The top 10 blood DKs all use 4-piece. If 2-piece was actually better, that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, there's no way it's better. Not in Mythic Plus. You can't possibly convince me it would be. If it was the 4-piece, I had originally thought I made a mistake when I thought the 2 set was the 4 set, basically. Like, I flipped them in my head. If that 4 set was the 2 set and that is what you retained, then I could buy it. Because Slappy Hands, applying it to every single target every time you use it, it's huge. But the 2 set that's not good at all on Mythic Plus. I remember when I got that 2 set last season and it was like, oh, this isn't even very useful. I feel old as fuck. I guess the Leroy Jenkins video came out 19 years ago today. Wow. That's pretty wild. Oh, we're in the wrong. I see the other side on there. That ain't the right sheet. Alright, well, definitely not hitting 3K this week, unfortunately. But we got time for at least one more, maybe 2 more. So I guess that maybe, but realistically, be lucky to finish another key at this rate. Watching groups disband really makes it difficult for me to get into WoW and start doing Mythic Plus, which is really what I want to do. Well, don't forget, I've stacked the deck against myself here, basically. You don't have to pug. You don't have to do the keys I'm doing. You don't have to play a non-meta tank. You don't, you know. Pretty much, like, all the cards are against me. So, if you don't do exactly what I'm doing, I'm sure you'll have far more success than I am. DK is the only one that's empty there. Oh, the DPS. We've seen a few. Let's see the actual stats for DPS. 4 Death Knights total only. That's the lowest by a lot. Rogue is 16. That's the second lowest. Oh no, Druid 11. Oh, did I put Brackenhide? What the hell? Thanks for noticing that. Always funny. Oops. Swap from Rogue to Mage. Feels good to play, to do at least 1 key per hour. Nice. That's a lot of disbands. Yeah, it's a lot, no doubt. But it's not really that bad, honestly. It just all this 1 week. Like, the previous weeks were solid. It's just all this 1 week. It's 67% disband rate this week, so that ain't good. I'm trying to convince myself to start playing again after so long by watching videos and whatnot, but I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, fair enough. If you're not feeling it, no reason to force it, man. But I feel like I do that with golf every once in a while. It's like I'm basically trying to like make up an excuse to not go golf when in reality I know I want to golf. I'm just being lazy that day. As long as it's not that, you know what I mean? WoW's the best it's ever been for sure right now, but unfortunately the community is getting worse season after season, so you'll have to battle through that. It's not even any keys. New streak on the horizon? Nah. That, what was it, 15 in a row in season 2? That will never get broken, I don't think. That was a 90% disband rate that week, don't forget. I've never had anything close to 90 after that. Maybe we could sign up to these, I guess, but... Not only was that insane streak, some of those disbands were absolutely crazy. It was like yeah, we don't really have a lot of funny disbands anymore on this character. They're mostly that kind of shit where people just suck and everybody leaves. That was like a truly hilarious week. Like that, the one that sticks in my head the most was that warrior asking me to reset the boss when I could have very likely, I won't say guaranteed because people made some counterpoints to it, but very likely solo saved it and upgraded the key. And the guy's asking me to reset it instead. It's like, all right. We definitely aren't fucking killing it with me resetting it, but maybe there's a shot me not resetting it. But yeah, you want to reset it, okay. Some wild ones. The Nelth mind control was insane. I think that was just somebody fucking with us on the stream, though, to be fair. But yeah, that was such a crazy ending to it, at least. Yeah, that was Freehold, yeah. Last boss takes like 1 million more damage, and it's at like 30% health. Could have. I'm very confident I could have solo saved that and upgraded it, but it's hard to tell because the DPS chart indicated I wouldn't have been able to, but obviously we just got into the burn phase and I still had CDs and potions and stuff, so hard to know for sure just based on that, but certainly a higher chance than resetting it. And then that shaman like running down to the trash and chain lightning it and then getting himself killed and then freaking out, like just fucking losing his mind at me. It's like, wow. That's bad. That's scary. I think I'll just wait for War Within to start since I'm not in a hurry. Yeah. Well, you definitely don't want to wait. I mean, you definitely want to, if you're going to play War Within, you want to at least come on and get your character set up so you can level and all that. But yeah, no doubt. No rush to get into the season if you're not interested. Usually I can look at DPS meters and look at boss HP and know how long it'll take, but enrages can complicate things. Yeah. It wasn't easy to, it wouldn't have been easy to tell one way or the other, but better than the 0% chance otherwise. Harlan takes like 100% more damage, I think, right? Yeah, come back when the pre-patch is on the horizon, basically, which should be August. Oh, stop streaming again. Let's get him that host. 100% damage taken, 100% more attack speed, and he uses abilities more often. Oh, right, okay. It's not the right tab. I've been hosting my friend Cobb, if you guys don't know. He also does Mythic Plus Pugging as well, but on a DPS and a bit of a less progression scale. But yeah, I've been hosting him. I don't know exactly how hosting works on YouTube compared to like Twitch or something, but usually finishing the stream around 200 viewers and only like 40 some are actually going over to Cobb, so maybe you'll enjoy it, maybe not, but either way, if he's streaming and I'm streaming, then that's usually how it goes. That poor dog, he said, I'm going to take my dog out. Never mind, I'll do it after. Then now he says, never mind, be right back. Never mind, dog ran away. That's some ADHD brain there. That's crazy, right? I enjoyed his stream yesterday when you hosted him. Oh, sweet. Oh, good. He's a great guy. Hey, he's a much kinder and gentler person than I am, so I'm sure a lot of people who watched me than him, they probably prefer him, honestly. I really like this new feature though, man. This is a really good feature. You guys are a good duo, completely different personalities. Yeah, that's why me and Arno were so good together too. Don't worry, Pally. I'm sure the key will finish, and your dog, and you will celebrate with many pets. The stream is like the high intensity interval training, and Cop stream is the cool down. There you go. That's a good way to look at it. That Pally is... The Pally and Q is obviously one bad boy. Yeah, probably. I always think it's funny if somebody invited somebody like that. Let's see what happens. Alright, we got Magic Mingle. The best hauls in 11. 2840 coming in hot. Probably, literally. Oops, didn't mean to whisper him. Oh, he's Frosticle. I have invited people like that. What happens? Do they actually stay? Why would you reset it? They say nothing and you kick them a minute later. Oh yeah. Careful, this is the best magician on Azeroth. Wait, why? With a name like that, Magic Mingle, huh? That's gonna confuse the hell out of the Paladin when he gets back, because we're all in a different dungeon now. Just fucking refresh YouTube real quick, and this is all I see. Look at this. It should be illegal. Spelled wrong. It should be illegal to be this attractive and this good. Capitalized. Mythic Raider. Good work. If I'm getting some 11s done tomorrow, yeah, Mythic Raider. Like, who puts that in their title? If I'm getting some 11s done tomorrow, I'm gonna be happy. Oh, sweet man, glad to hear that. Dude, imagine he's gonna get kicked. Oh, he's gonna get kicked because it's dog, bro. Would be an interesting correlation between childish and horrible character names and levers. Oh, it happens for sure. There's not even... What do you mean by interesting? That happens. Maidenness seemed soon to be groupless. That's an Elden Ring thing, right? Maidenless. I tried playing the game. It's very, 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 very good game. I just simply don't have time for how big of a game that is. That mod, it's really the mod. I think the game is probably like 8 out of 10, but the mod makes it 10 out of 10. I failed 9 Hoi. I'm scared of this. I'm scared of this place, oh yeah. It's been bad for us this week as well. I just ran with a Draenei female paladin tank named Benthic. Benthic, that was the name of the gear in Azure. What was the name of that span? That was the name of that zone? I can't remember the name of that zone. Nyalotha? Sorry, I go emergency, sad face. What? Najatar, that's it, yeah. I love that place. Oh, yeah. It was a good zone. It was one of the better in-game zones ever made. Wait, is that the key holder? Oh my god, it is. Alright. This has been a week. Sad. Not even a sad face. What is that? It's a giant C. That now the paladin's gonna be really confused when he comes back and everybody's gone. Oh, that poor dog. I should have whispered him before I left, like, bro, what happened? You went AFK, everybody quit. Imagine if his wife goes into labor or something and that's the message she sends. Sorry, I go emergency. Yeah, you do. We don't doubt that. Why is it snowing here? There's a roof. It's an emergency bath. It could be. Here we got double death knight. The fifth death knight of the season. Here he comes. Don't suppose you watch Doctor Who by any chance? Who's that? What happened? The monk says, sorry, I go emergency C. And then left. That was his group. No way you got invited over vengeance? Why? Well, that guy's not. Who's inviting that guy? 2,500 is the best than 8. Let's see our boys Transmog, the DK. What is that sword? That's kind of good looking. Sentinel's Great Blade? Where's that from? Yeah, it's not really Transmog. But it's solid. I like the way it looks at least. This guy's 2706. Is this Ryan GG the new Toby? What the hell? No. I missed the coral trinket, I see. I can get a vibe of why you would say that's for me. Colon C is sadder than colon bracket. Yeah, you're probably right. It's like ultra sad. That's like so sad your mouth is like ultra misshapen, right? Oh, he's back. Wait, was that Druid with him? I don't feel like he was in a group with the Druid before, was he? Not getting invited this time. Did the Knicks play last night, or were they? They were off, I guess, right? Oh no, they played and they lost. Nuggets also played and they won handily, so that's back to 2-1 now. Both series at 2-1. Nuggets looked good. Yeah, that's what I heard. Precious Achua started. Okay. So Antonubi is not playing, and that's probably the series over then, right? Oh, Mamadou Diakite's on this team too. Wow, the Knicks are like a fucking. They got a lot of young talent. M. McBride, who's that? Miles McBride, West Virginia. Okay. The Knicks Pacers game was very close. It's definitely not over. Okay. Man, imagine if they were all healthy though, damn. Although I don't know, like... Julius Randle, he's like the #1 guy, but I don't even know who else isn't playing right now. What's good, Metro? Everything, yeah. Keys going better than yesterday? Nah. But we did get Ultimate upgraded, which is huge. So we're only 10 points away, so we'll definitely get it next week. But yeah, probably not getting it today. Jamal Hill hopped on the horse quick. He's fighting on the Connor card, end of June. Yep, he's fighting Bangkok Ready. What's his name? That guy's gonna rip him up. Apparently Josh Hart has played every single minute this series. That's what I hear. Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, no, not last night. It says he only played 43 minutes. How many minutes are there? 44? Because DiVincenzo played 44. So it's gotta be at least 44, but I don't know. 48. Oh, okay. So they all played only a few less than the maximum. Pascal Siakam's on this team. Okay. Who's M. Turner? Miles Turner, Texas. I don't recognize him. Andrew Nemhard, though. That's cool that he's on this team. Halliburton. He was Kentucky, right? Or Iowa State. Oh, okay. Don't recognize him either. 24-year-old. Which one of you nerds is one bad boy? Oh, did he sign up again? Did you have any struggle on no code last boss on key like 14 to 15? I've not done it on 14 to 15, but yes, we've had struggles on the 13s we've been doing. You think Jamal's gonna lose? Yeah, absolutely. Sell me on Jamal Hill. I don't like. I guess I haven't seen him fight a lot, but like, what is his strengths? I just did not good 15. It was easy. Gotcha. Miles Turner has been on the Pacers for at least 8 years. Oh, really? He's been their staple. Gotcha. Who's Aaron Nesmith? He's Vanderbilt. Okay. Nothing. He had a cakewalk to the title after Jones moved up. That's what I felt like. Yeah. I felt like he got like fast tracked for some reason. Didn't he fight Glover Teixeira? Dude got knocked out by a jab. What did you think? I don't know. Did we actually talk about that finish? I don't know how I feel about that now. All these weeks later. Don't sleep on my boy. He has unreal timing and hands. He's going to surprise you, I swear. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know much about the sport, to be honest, so you're probably right, but just the 2 fights I watched of his, I'm like, I don't think this guy's that good. He doesn't seem like he's like an explosive athlete or anything like that, you know? So anticlimactic. I mean, I was expecting Alex to demolish him, but not sleep him with a jab. But what do you think about the referee situation? I don't think that should be allowed, one way or the other. Oh yeah, they definitely changed his transmog. What the hell? Must be watching the stream as well. Slightly better, I guess. Minus the tabard, it's probably solid. You can make your own tabard now, and you chose that. Oh, that's not it either way, I guess. Definitely better. Trying way too hard to use the TCG tabard. Oh, is that what it is? I don't think it should either, but the memes that came from that are too good. It just shouldn't be allowed. If the referee is trying to stop the fight, you shouldn't be allowed to force him to not stop it. Sorry, what trinkets are you using? I have still the 2 from last season. It was not a jab, though. It was a shovel hook. A short shovel hook. Yes, the judge should have reset to the center, in my view. Yeah. I don't really understand why it was allowed to go down that way. Dracarys. It's Ogden time. Spec preference. Let's see what they say. What you play best? Oh no, don't give them that out. Dev is really good right now, but a lot of people are still thinking Ogg's better just because of those top keys. Incredibly based response based on what? It's just a funny thing to say. It's like, how could you play Ogg bad, right? Based on what is my guild? Oh yeah. I kind of like Ogg in here. Why? You watch a lot of UFC? Who's your favorite fighter? I don't really have one. I don't really watch it like that. Like, it's not like basketball or baseball for me where I have a team that I watch every game, you know? I just watch them all. I used to watch them all. Now I can't really anymore because the time I'm going to sleep before the card starts half the time. I prefer to see on high keys, maybe on Fort Devastation, to be honest. Yeah, Devastation's way better in the pug setting, I feel like. I just wish there was an easy way to differentiate Ogg and Dev on the leaderboards. Yeah, I don't think on Raider IO's leaderboards, I mean, I don't think there is. It's basically a different spat. Like, it's completely different. Like, they're not the same, you know what I mean? Alright. Well, it's 3:13, so if we actually upgrade this, we might not have time for a second one. I want to be off around 4:30 because we're going to go, me and my mom, we're going out to dinner for Mother's Day. Wait, it's not Cheeto? I mean, I like them all. I guess I don't have any favorites, really. I'm really... Michael Venom Page is actually really grown on me, though. I've never saw that dude fight, so I'm definitely watching his next fight whenever he fights again. I don't know when that's going to be, but... You look like Geralt with a ponytail? Oh, yeah. Thanks, I guess. You mean I look like Henry Cavill? I'll definitely take that as a compliment. Did you catch Max Holloway versus Justin? Yeah, that was awesome. That was the best card I've ever watched for sure. Anytime I see someone say Henry Cavill, all I can think of is a Superman fake mustache. They're making a new Superman now, too. Did you see the more fucking nonsense going on with that franchise? The pictures, like, look so weird. I don't know what they're doing. No, there's a new guy. And he looks, like, very, very similar to Henry Cavill, which is really weird. It's like they tried to make him look like Henry Cavill, which I think is the weirdest part. Because if you see him outside the suit, he doesn't look like that at all. It's like they CG'd his face to look more like Henry Cavill or something. James Gunn, is that the guy's name? The guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. He basically has been given like full creative rights to the DC universe and is there now to make like the actual DCU. And it's not gone well so far. I don't know if his first project, like I don't where he actually started and where he didn't, but I'm pretty sure Shazam was supposed to be a part of it. And it's been like, or not Shazam, what's the other one? Black Adam. And I think it's been a disaster so far. Mentions of Henry Cavill just reminds me of The Witcher Netflix, which is so sad. Was it not good? I know Cobb loved it, but I've heard nobody else say anything good about it, but I've never watched it. That movie Blue, what, Black Adam? I actually like that film. It was just really, again, another way too fast. Like, I don't know how so many studios do this. Like, just make a fucking 2.5 to 3 hour film, bro. Like, why are you trying to make a 1.5 hour film when there's so much story that you need to tell? You're just asking for a bad film. Like, I don't know why you make the film in the first place if you're not willing to let it breathe the right way. It started very well. Lots turned off since season 2. Then they replaced him with Liam Hemsworth. Yeah, so Henry Cavill did 2 seasons, is that right? And then what? They fired him or something? Or what happened? Why did he stop? Having him be replaced is devastating. You can't replace the main character in the middle of the show. That's crazy. They should have just canceled the show. They did 3, left I think due to creative differences. Really? People have the attention span of a wet napkin is why it's so short. But there's success on greater films, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like no 3-hour film has been successful. If you're gonna tell a story like that, it's not. You shouldn't make it if it's only gonna be, if you're gonna cut out half the shit that needs to be said and done. I mean, like, I always go back to this, but Kingdom of Heaven director cut. Like, if you've never seen the original version, I guess if you've never seen neither, it probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but the original version and the director's cut might as well be 2 different films. And the thing that's most offensive to me is, like, bro, it's Ridley Scott, dude. He made fucking Gladiator. It's a 3+ hour film, and it's one of the most popular films ever. Like, why are you fucking with him? Why are you saying as the studio head, like, no, we need you to cut an hour? They cut an hour out of the film. It's like an hour and 6 minutes or something like that cut out of the film. Like, how do you think you know better than him? I mean, he made the film, and he's already got a track record of making long films be good. It's not like it's some random dude who's just making his first film. It's like these companies don't want to make good films. They just want to try to maximize their... I mean, I don't even think you can say that. I don't even think they're maximizing their profits by doing that. Surely more people would buy tickets if they knew it was going to be good. Gladiator is my all-time favorite movie. Oh, really? I think that film's a little overrated, to be honest, but it is a very good film. I think Liam will make a better Witcher, really. Unfortunately, it's like too late, right? Like, how do you have the character change in the middle of a season or in the middle of a show? It seems weird. He left The Witcher because the writer started butchering the book's lore. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Do you know if Spiteful Damage continues to scale beyond 10? I don't think it does. It didn't in the previous seasons. But I don't know for sure. I kept waiting for there to be some bug with the fact that 10s are not 20s numerically, you know what I mean? Like, they're not factually a 20, but it's supposed to be a 20. I don't think one ever actually presented itself. There was a bug for a few days. Oh, I actually remember that, yeah. Spiteful was one-shotting people. What do you think was overrated about it? I just don't think it was that good. Like, I don't really think it was one of the best films ever made. It was a solid film, but it was like, the story wasn't that compelling to me. It was a good film, but not great. People act like it's like an achievement of acting as well. It's like, the acting is really not. Like, I think it was just one of the first, like, truly successful films in, like, almost like a fantasy type setting, like a historical fantasy type setting, you know? And it involves something that a lot of people would be interested in seeing on the big screen. Fighting and politics and drama of all that sort, you know? But, like, 300 is, like, an infinitely better premise than Gladiator in my eyes in that film. It's not looked at as one of the best films ever made, so... Plus, I also feel like the pacing of Gladiator, even though it's such a long film, is bad. The beginning should have... There should have been more about the backstories behind all the main characters. It could be another 30 minutes, I think, and it would have been an even better film. What is your favorite movie? Its storyline and family got me in the fields. Yeah, I mean, that part's excellent, obviously. But I think that could have been fleshed out even more with the other characters. That's because it's so dark because of all the time they spent in the shade. They did fight in the shade a lot, you're right. But no, my favorite film ever is probably The Prestige. Some of my favorite actors, well, probably my actual favorite actors, all in one film. And just a phenomenal premise and an incredible twist. Like, not a lot of films will make a twist like that work and be that engaging. Yeah, Christian Bale's like top 5 actors of all time. Hugh Jackman probably top 10, and Michael Caine probably number 2 overall for me. So can't go wrong with the Christopher Nolan film as well, I guess. Hope that guy's dog got walked well. It must have, because he signed up to this key too, but they didn't invite him. What is it about? It's about magicians who are unfortunately put into a rivalry scenario because of a tragic accident. And there is serious, like, it's just a fucking mindfuck of a film. It really is. I can't, like, yeah. If you have any interest in any type of, like, magical, like a film about magic, like, this is real. Like, this is, like, not WoW. I'm not talking about WoW. I'm talking about, like, a real life magician, you know, somebody who doesn't actually practice magic. But all the time, it's like, wait, like, there's this concept behind the film that you're like, almost like otherworldly, like supernatural almost, you know, like, wait, what's happening here? How is this happening? It's actually like a film about magic that makes you think you're seeing magic. It's really cool. It's such a fucking cool film. I don't think there's another film out there that's even remotely similar to it as well. I think it's probably a big part of why I like it so much. Quickest way to disband a key is going right after boss 1 in halls. Oh god, yeah, I've never seen anybody do that. I don't know, would people even react to it? Probably, they'd probably be really upset. I gotta check it out someday. If you like Christopher Nolan's films, like, at all, then you'll love it. But if you like a psychological, like a film that's like gonna keep you guessing, this is, oh wow, it's unfortunate. Anyway, this has got to be one of the best twists I've ever seen in any film. Because, like, you think it's just crazy, because, like, you think you have it figured out. Like, I remember the first time I ever watched that film, I thought I had it figured out 3 different times in the film, and then it's like, oh no, that's no. And then it's like, oh, okay, this is definitely it, right? Oh, no, that's not it either. It's like, it's really crazy. What's wrong about going right? I have no idea. I've never done it, but I can't imagine. There's probably a lot of people dying considering how bad this boss goes. Greetings, just join. What film are you talking about? The Prestige. We were talking about films that are... We were talking about Gladiator and how good it was, but how I felt like it's a little bit overrated. I don't think it's like one of the best films ever made kind of thing. And then he asked me what my favorite film is, and I said The Prestige, and he never heard of it, so I had to explain it to him and all that stuff. Welcome to the conversation, Bynum. What are you up to? How's the weekend going for you so far? My favorite movie is Interstellar. I've never actually seen that film. I want to, but I just... Around that point in my life, I just couldn't find the time for films anymore there. Hard to sit down and watch a film. Are you a crazy person? I should. Trust me, I know how good it is, and like I said, Christopher Nolan. Hard to say no to a Christopher Nolan film, but how long is that film? Just don't have time for it really anymore. What should a Blood DK use for their first bullion if they don't have the legendary? that'll be up to you. Whatever you think like would be the most beneficial for your character is what I would pick. You're gonna get a lot of them, so there's no need to rush into it. Do you have good trinkets? If not, maybe get the Rage Heart or something like that. You have good, like, well, actually that should be the other way around. Do you have bad trinkets? Should you get Rage Heart? Do you have bad rings? Maybe get the ring like I got today, or yesterday. Ring's pretty solid. I guess if you don't have the legendary though, the ring's not really gonna work out unless you have some other fire damage somewhere. Lots to think about there. It's about 3 hours. Yeah, it's just tough, man. I wanted to watch Life of Pi again, because that film got brought up during Pi Day, and I was like, man, I fucking love that film. But it's just like, I sat down and I'm like, all right, it's 8 o'clock, but I want to go to bed at 10. So I can't watch the film, you know what I mean? It's like I just don't ever have 3 hours free anymore outside of streaming. What range you got? The tank one, you know? It's a beautiful movie, Life of Pi. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Unbelievable film, one of the coolest, another very, very unique film. I just got the legendary on my Blood DK yesterday on my 9th row kill. Oh yeah, the quest is actually really good. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Hey Scaly, what's up buddy? How's life treating you? Oh, it's great, yeah. Things are finally getting back to normal and summer's on its way. We got good stuff coming, man. Mop is a Mop remix coming too. I don't normally respond that aggressively, but not seeing Interstellar is something else. Yeah, no, I get you, man. We have similar thoughts on Nolan's films, and I know how much I should see that film. We randomly rolled all of our classes and races roster for MOP. Really looking forward to it. Oh, you mean like actually random? That's interesting. Like, hey mom, happy Mother's Day, I love you, but here's 5 guys and a film. Yeah, gotta watch it instead. Wait, what? We listed here? That doesn't seem right. Is that the Sandra Bullock one? Yeah, she's in that, right? Full random. Some people were allowed to ban 3 races and rolls. Oh, that's cool. Have fun next boss. We gotta get there. We've had way more wipes of this boss this week than we have previous other bosses. Now we'll move it far. Yeah, see, they just stop moving eventually. We're moving so far. My Shami healer on 15 did 456k to keep us alive there. Wow. I couldn't get into that movie. Her and Clooney floating in space wasn't for me. Oh, really? George Clooney's in this too? I know that's Matthew McConaughey's in the film, right? That's another reason why I know I need to see it, because I'm obviously a huge fan of him after True Detective. Our main tank rolled Volpira Mistweaver, which was pretty hilarious. Yeah, like how do you do it randomly? Like what happens if you don't have a viable comp? Alright, that doesn't really work. It just doesn't move enough. I'm thinking of a different film maybe. Yeah, that might not be the same film, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's not Sandra Bullock. That's a different, yeah, what is that film? This is with Anne Hathaway, right? Isn't she in Interstellar? Anne Hathaway and True Detective guy. Full random was misleading? Oh, okay, yeah. Matt Damon. Oh, Matt Damon's in it. Thinking of Gravity. That was Gravity, yeah. That movie sucked. Oh, bro. Couldn't have been that bad. I'll watch anything with Anne Hathaway, though. Oh, yeah. Devil Wears Prada. You like space movies? They kind of go over my head sometimes, though. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of problems with space movies that, like, it's really hard to tell a story in space and be authentic to the science behind it, I think. But it's overly dramatic no matter what, space, right? I can never get into anything space related. Oh, really? A lot of people think space is fake. Yep. Actually, I feel like that lends to the credibility of the film because then you can just look at it as a truly fantasy. Earth is flat, baby. Yep. I heard Interstellar had some inconsistencies, but was actually pretty accurate. Yeah, that's the first time I heard about it. Was people talking about how realistic it was to what space would be like, and what space travel, I guess, would be like. Something about movies where they are in these hopelessly impossible situations just kind of annoys me. That's interesting. It's like all films, isn't it? Realistically, no one would survive, but somehow these people do. Oh, I get you. I remember what was the name of it? There's a film about the sun like going out. You guys ever see that film? I don't remember what the name of that film is. But it had like a fucking like A++ cast, like an incredible cast, and it didn't do very well in the box office. And that is like the #1 like film like that I can think of out of the top of my head. Where it's like, no way would this happen and everybody would be alright at the end of this. "2001 Space Odyssey." Oh, I never saw that one. That's the one with David Bowie, right? You would hate 127 hours then? I don't like 126 hours, so I can see why. I remember seeing a trailer for that movie. I don't remember what the name of the film is though. But the cast was like literally like every single person in the cast is now like a A-lister kind of thing. Like all amazing athletes, amazing actors. There's one where they go underground to restart Earth's core. Oh yeah, I don't know that one either. Don't look up 2021. Googled it. Why? Sunshine. Yeah, maybe. That sounds right. Tell me the actors in that film. And if you tell me them, I will definitely confirm it. Not having lust for this boss is gonna suck. Yeah, I know. Don't Look Up is also a great movie. Oh, okay. Rose Byrne, Chris Evans. Yeah, that's Ken Watanabe's in it, right? Cillian Murphy. Yeah. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, it's a good one. How do you restart Earth's core? You press the power button for 10 seconds? Yeah, probably. I don't know. The real reason lust is good here is mana, but I don't feel like mana's been that big of an issue recently. Wasn't there a movie where some miners had to drill the sun? Maybe, I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
This is definitely a good fight to try to prioritize mind control on, though.
Beware.
I really add up. EMS. Drill the sun might actually be the dumbest thing I've ever read. You read some things too. The first disaster movie that I remember having an impact on me was Day After Tomorrow. Oh yeah, that was a big one. Yeah, I remember that one. The promos for it with the Statue of Liberty underwater freaked me out. Oh, really? I remember Twister. We just talked about this yesterday, but Twister was like the first film I ever remember being like scared as fuck. Like, that was the scariest film I've ever watched. It's to this day I still don't like storms because of it. This fight is such a pain to heal. I feel like it's I know it's hard. Is that what you mean? If so, then yeah, I agree. But I don't feel like it's very straightforward to heal. You just need to do really good HPS and just be mana efficient the whole way. This is probably the coolest fight to heal in the game because of that. There's no gimmicks. There's no like, oh, this guy did this stupid thing. Like, there's almost nothing anybody could do wrong that you would survive, at least. I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing you could do that you would survive. Like, if you get hit by that, you die. If you get hit by the other thing, you die. What else could you do wrong in this fight and survive? Nothing. It's like a raid fight, which is really, really cool. There's not a lot of raid fights in Mythic Plus. It's a very fair fight. It's just hard, yeah. This priest is sleeper OP on third boss. Why? Just because they can reduce a lot of the damage. Holy seems to be struggling with mana. At least this guy is. I feel like horror films scar my soul. I don't watch that stuff anymore. I like they like permanently alter your opinions on things. Is that what you mean? He's already. Yep. And that's why Bloodlust would have been useful. But honestly, oh, that's bad. Oh no, it's fine. Honestly, we're gonna get away with it here. They changed the last boss from season 2? Yeah, substantially. Basically a different encounter. Horror movies are one thing, but disaster movies, they kind of hit me different. Oh, really? AMZ OP there. Oh yeah. You keep somebody alive. 9 minutes here is kind of tight though. Remember when 2012 was a thing? I'll never forget that, yeah. 400k HPS, yep, that's legit. And 240k from me, and 49k from 2 other guys. And 143k from the Evoker. Was that the real number? There's like 1 million plus healing needed there then. I got him in a really bad spot there. Accidentally got them on the wrong side of the barrier. That kind of damage this boss deals is just pre-strength, consistent healing, almost passively by doing DPS rotation. Nice. Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Bloodlust can make healers faster. Yeah, but it's obviously going to make the boss die faster, which is what you want to do. It's not necessarily about him healing faster, it's just about the boss dying a shorter amount of time. Didn't think that priest had that he really curbed his mana drain at 40%. Yeah. I agree, he really overspent early and then somehow pulled it out at the end. I mean, there's obviously mana potions. Like, what do healers use? Do they use mana potions, or what do they use nowadays? Back when I healed Mythic Plus, which was obviously not very long, but when I healed Mythic Plus, it was just chain mana potions. You never really used anything other than that.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
Are you gonna end up losing a whole Bloodlust by not sitting on that boss? Oh yeah. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. There's no no reason not to use it there. Sleeping mana pots at one point. Yeah, they still have those, right? Or do they not? If you had to play with a healer all the time, what healer do you think goes with Blood the best? Holy Pally. It's like not even close. I think it didn't share a CD with regular mana pots. I don't know about that. I don't remember that. I think the mana pot that didn't make you sleep just gave way less than the sleep one. The sleep one was obviously a huge opportunity cost. Especially in Mythic Plus, it's hard to use. They're still around, but very increased mana regen compared to the instant. So, like, if you're a healer main, what do you... I guess nobody knows. If you're a healer main, like, do you just chug actual mana pots, or do you use an intellect potion? On that fight, probably you need a mana pot, but... But 6 minutes with lust is obviously going to be plenty. So as long as we don't have the player die 3 times like on the run the last time we did this. Oh shit. I use regular pots like a DPS pot. I only alt holy, so I don't know the right answer. And Mythic Plus I always instant. That sleepy drinky is rarely wise. Yeah, I can't see you using the sleep one on Mythic Plus. I always just use like a regular potion. But that was back before they made it so, like, I would use a mana potion like as soon as combat would end or right before combat would start, because then you'd be able to use them on cooldown without having to incur that CD. That was in BFA, or that was in Legion though. It's a new way to spell phase. Why would he say? Phase, F-A-S-E, okay. That's funny. Alright, this fight is so fucking... It's so dangerous now, I feel like. I don't know if these balls got larger or something like that, but I feel like I have a lot harder time getting away from them as well. I use mana. Oh yeah, see I stood in one. And like now I'm stuck standing in them. Like I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do this fight. Thank God that ended. I use mana but don't push keys as a healer. It seems too hard to feel the throughput. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially on a fight like that, I don't think it would really get you anything. Oh, somebody dead. That's a bad death. Like that is really, 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 really bad. If you die in this phase, that's really bad. One of the 4 deaths of the dungeon, or this guy dying to these fucking avoidable mechanics. Oh, 2 deaths, sweet. Well, there goes our 2 battle reses. So that's pretty much GG. I cannot believe how hard these fights are, man. People just cannot do basic mechanics on these fights. It's crazy. We did the hard part, and now we're failing this part. It's crazy. Why did that go away?
3, 2, 1.
Well, they won't come down until the phase ends. You have to taunt him when he pushes you away? Pretty much, yeah. That's the last stop I have. We're gonna be able to res people, I just don't know why it's taking their bodies. I guess they don't pull like a... Sweet. Alright.
3, 2, 1.
Yes. What a fight. What an ending. This is the hardest easy fight in the game, I think. People dying to that part of the fight always makes me question if they have their monitors turned on. And this is a good summary. It's a good summary of our week right here. Prot Warriors own this boss. They can reflect every single knockback. Yeah, I can imagine. Meanwhile, I get hit for like 2.8 million. I assume we got hit by a ball. That is a ton of damage. No idea how the paladin's still alive, but I guess this fight's a lot easier to survive now. AMS this instead. I've been AMSing the front hit because that used to be enough to get you through both, but not anymore. Red's doing great. This is why Red's so good right now, man. They can do insane amounts of healing to themselves as well. It's gotta be one of the hardest hitting mechanics ever in a Mythic Plus. Oh. Why isn't he transitioning? Only one phase now, yeah. The bubbles are the new spiders from Yasma. Yeah, kind of. You think you are going to hit a ceiling with pugging? Yes. Really good effort, though. Shame about the dumb deaths. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But that is really just a microcosm of our week right there, honestly. All right, we're going to do one more, even though I kind of have to get moving soon, but... One more. That was a Evoker, Paladin, DK, and... Oh, wait, no. Holy Priest. Evoker. Okay. Last key of the week coming up. Looking at the bottom DPS and being like, yep, Evoker Healer. That's what I saw. I just looked at the 5th slot and I was like, alright, Evoker. Do these people have max gear since they lead before the final boss when it was clearly doable? Yeah, they don't give a fuck. I'm sure most of, like, people probably actually need loot from that. And they just like, nope. If it's out of time, you leave. It's just how the game's played now. Totally backwards. Braconite, that should be like the easiest one out of all the ones we need. Halls again. Alright. Last one will be Halls. Actually, nah, fuck it. I'm not doing Halls. It's just very unlikely to upgrade, it feels like. If we can get in that Braconite, I'll be happy. that still listed? Yes, sign up. Algathar. Not good, really. Should be easy too. There's some decent keys listed, so. See if we can get into those first. I got 3,400 last season. Pugging is doable. What is? I barely scraped 3,000. No, yeah. What would we end up at? Yeah, 33.52. So we pretty much gave up with like 7 or 8 weeks left. Why'd you leave the group? Just because it was hauls. Like I said, it's just we've had a lot of failure with hauls, and there's better keys listed right now. So if this is gonna be our last one, is that your group or something? If so, sorry. But yeah, easy time? No, unfortunately not. Sadly, we've had a lot of hauls go to the distance and not finish as well now. Did you play with any class getting 3,400, or were you like, no, not this class or this class? Right? Yeah, very few people probably do it like I do it. But yeah, 3,400. Like I've seen like 3,500 in pure pug. Like it's not abnormal. Last season was very easy, and especially if you were willing to commit to meta specs. My main was non-meta. Only played one meta class with mine, and that was the lowest IO. Didn't Jambo get title? Probably. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. But he was like fucking going hard, like holy fuck hard. Which is good for him too, because he always had problems actually having time for it, and he always probably wanted to go that hard, but hit almost 3,500 and didn't get scored the last 10 weeks of the season. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Algathar is my favorite dungeon this season. Shame I can't spell it. What was the title it ended up being? What was the actual number you needed? Just under 37. Gotcha. I got title 37.22 on EU, only pugging. Yeah, EU is a lot different though. There's just not enough keys listed here. I've seen on EU it's like probably like 2 or 3 times more active than US. I like this dungeon since it doesn't feel like you're walking a lot. Oh, really? Alright, here we go. Last key of the week. What? NA has 0 passion. It's just like the good players don't really pug here, I guess. EU, there's like a culture about it that like it doesn't, like pugging isn't as different as it is pushing. But in US it's like wildly different. Like people just have like 0 attention span, then as soon as anything goes wrong they give up.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
Don't get EU players started on Russians. Oh, great. Cool. I've been lucky and rarely gotten any bad Russian players. Rare thing in WoW, they actually speak English. Wow. That is crazy considering that their names are not even the same. Like the characters like break the client whenever I play alongside them in alpha and stuff. I'm aiming for 15s on Fort and Tyrant this season. I know I can do it. Oh yeah. That's a yeah. It's a tall goal I feel like right now, but you probably can do it. 15s feel very far away from where I'm at right now. I played a Russian with a Russian Vengeance the other day and almost ran out of time on a 3 knockout with no deaths. Those are the ones you want to record and send in.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Just for fun, I look, current title cutoff is 3250, basically all 16s and 17s. Oh wow. Is that just indicative of not a lot of people pushing this season? Is that what's happening there? What is, I guess, what does it normally average out versus what is the normal maximum key? Like last season it was 32s, right? But the title only required what, like 27s? Is that right? 28s? Probably 28s. .28s and 9s? Okay, so it was a lot closer than right now. I guess the season's only really just started, so that number probably changes as time goes on. Yeah, the number would get, like, the gap would get wider, right? Like, 0.1%. The number of people would only go up as more people enter Mythic Plus eventually, right? Especially considering how many people probably just sit in the Mythic Zeros now and they don't move on. That's actually going to be very interesting to see.
Overloaded an arcane element and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The blue dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing.
Oh, we don't have a Bloodlust. Oh my god, man, what am I doing? Last key of the week, here we go. Mythic Zeros have far worse players than 2s, and the difficulty difference doesn't exist. Yeah. A little out of the loop. Any more Harry coaching? No, Harry is. Quit while he deleted his account, so. Long story, he basically got scammed. He tried to pay for arena boost the last week of the season to get the PvP gear, and some guy stole $1 million gold from him and then just walked away from him. And Blizzard, he says Blizzard should do something about that, and they won't, so he says he won't play the game anymore. Yeah, I mean, even he seems to think it's his fault, but either way, he says he won't play the game if that's how they're going to treat their customers. Yeah, bad ending, yeah. 5 weeks of coaching and never does a single key. Sucks to lose that much gold. Yeah, no doubt.
That is not what it says in the book.
That much gold took me 3 seasons to get. Oh yeah. Sucks more to lose the entire account. I mean, obviously, that's a bit silly overreaction on his part, but whatever. And he still has his US account, I assume. I don't think he deleted his Battle.net or anything. Or maybe he did, though, because I think he even said like he's not playing Hearthstone anymore as well. I don't know. He played Hearthstone a ton, so I don't know if he's quit that too, but. You know him, he overreacts like crazy. He's probably like the guy that overreacts the most. I don't think I've met anybody who overreacts more than Harry. That was his doing. The gold, it was a prick move by the other guy. So Harry is under the impression that, like, Blizzard won't take action against the guy, even though he has proof that he scammed him, and that's what he quit over. That's what he claims he's quitting over. I don't believe him, honestly. Like, I know for sure that people used to get banned for violating social contracts that they laid out. And I only know that because Rusty used to try to reserve every fucking item in the game back in Wrath. And he used to have to post this giant long macro. He would post this like, this is on reserve, blah, blah, blah. And he'd be like, looking for more VOA mount run, mount reserved.
Well done.
He would spam trade chat all day. Like, VOA mount run, mount reserved. and like, you know, I mean, I don't know, maybe he was just lying about it at that point as well, but like, he said, like, you have to do that, and if you don't, you're gonna get banned, basically. I don't know if that was true or not.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please,
Beware.
clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Beware. Beware.
My friend somehow gets away with BOT trash runs, but hard reserves some of the BOVs. He says they adverts. He's saying in the advert, but I'm shocked people come. Yeah, I mean, eventually people will come. That was Rusty's thought. Like, he's like, I'm not gonna do this run unless I get them out, and it's too rare anyway. So he basically would rather wait all week to do it than do it without having a guaranteed shot at it if it finally dropped. And like, I swear, I'm not like, he would spam trade with that all week, like 5 hours a day until he finally would fill a group. But he would do like ICC pugs, and it would be like a fucking 500 word macro that he would post out. And it was like him trying to like be a little deceptive too along the way, because he would like basically put a bunch of shit in there as reserved, but because it was so long, he knows nobody would read it. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea, but regardless, that's what he would do. Yeah, that's, yeah. Cool, I don't know how you say your name, but yeah, he just said that people won't read it and they'll just join, yep. There are 7 non-Demon Hunter tanks above the title cutoff right now. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
3, 2.
We are just about... Wait!
Let's do this boss. I guess if nobody's ever gonna bloodlust in the dungeon.
What are you doing?
We got away with a lot of scummy shit in WoD thanks to Blizzard's weird policy on main spec over off spec. Oh, really?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Only 1 death on Veximus is solid, so.
Beware.
It's an acronym and not entirely clear what it means. Get away with brazenly ignoring our own rules and essentially ninjaing items. What the hell? It's funnier when they nerf. It's funny they nerf vengeance sigils and now they drop a sigil talent to become even tankier. Oh, really?
Beware.
So DK seems great for single target damage. Oh, really?
Beware.
Maybe if you have like full offensive build, yeah, it could be really good. The legendary is obviously a big part of that, I'm sure. No other tank has access to that.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
rarely take cycle of binding anymore since the entire point was to cycle to the third silence. Gotcha. I'm at 97% mastery. Yeah, you got a lot of split DK. Oh, I'm probably over 100%, right? Oh no, not even close. Forget it. You don't get that much.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Random question about your enemy plates. What are the yellow numbers? My DPS to that specific target. It's a feature I straight up don't even look at anymore, but I've just had it on the whole time. I never turned it off.
Beware. Beware.
I won't be dropping cycle. I enjoy sigils coming up faster. Get you. That is your right.
Beware.
Hey, Size, what's up, buddy?
2. Beware.
Oh, somebody lusted. Jesus Christ. Alright. This man is pressing his divine skill. Yeah, Divine Storm is definitely be impressed. Just out of work. I'm beat like a bagel. Oh, how's the push? It's been really rocky, but we have had some success at least. We're finally close to 3K after a really rocky week. But this will be the last key for the week, so we won't be getting it one way or the other. This won't give us enough, even if we upgrade it. People beat bagels? You don't know how they're made, I guess? Yeah. How exactly do you beat a bagel? Yeah, you look up how you make a bagel.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Other than Death Knight, which tanks are you looking forward to in War Within?
Run away, little girl.
No. Alright. It's not a bagel till it's actually done. Until then, you're beating the ingredients. That's a good point. Counterpoint Size, you're up. Let's hear your thoughts on that retort. If I was to play any tank, it'd be Blood DK. Same, yeah. DK feels pretty fun this season, even more so than last. Yep. I said tank, not healer. All those ingredients don't even know they're gonna be a bagel, so it's just cruelty all around. That's really a good point, actually, yeah. Death Knight, Knight of Death, and probably some Blood Death K. That's what we always used to joke about that. Blood DK, BDK, B Death Knight, Blood Death K. I'm looking forward to all those. BDK, yep. Those are the ones I'm looking forward to right now. Alpha Eagle. Okay, bro, chill out.
Beware.
All the unholy changes look crazy. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Beware. Beware.
I bought a comic about Gilneas to read the other day because it looked cool. Cringiest thing I've read in years. Oh, really? Was it from a Cataclysm time, or? Those comics from Wrath, like the Ashbringer one, is really good, but yeah, I guess it is kind of.
Beware.
I Kind of weird. First iteration looked pretty solid. Said more is coming. Sweet. Yeah, hopefully it will continue to be going in a direction people will love.
That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
There was a night elf dude who became a Worgen and called himself Alpha. Yeah, I know about the story. It's actually kind of good. But I've never read the comics, so I don't know if the comics are delivering it in a weird way. The story is probably fine, just the delivery really put me off. Yeah, probably, because I read that story like on like Wowhead kind of thing, you know, and it's cool. I like everything about it, but I've never actually read the comics. I read the Ashbringer one, and it's, yeah, I guess it's just kind of comic-y, you know. It's like kind of overly dramatic at times. But I love the Ashbringer, so.
Beware.
The Ashbringer comic was great. Oh yeah, okay, you've seen that one. Good.
Beware.
And there's no battle res for that fella. So that's that. Probably the key right there. The way they handled Nax, especially Zeliak, I loved. Yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Maybe we can do it 4, but I don't have high hopes.
3, 2, 1.
It's definitely timeable if we can kill the boss still, but any thoughts on Sandland? Not any updated ones now. It's the Priest of Worgen? I can't tell at a glance. Doesn't say, I guess, on the thing.
Beware. Beware.
This will be a solo save. I feel like there's no way we're gonna live. I mean, we gotta definitely live a 4th one here, if not a 5th one. This is a wipe. Yeah, no shit. Actually, no. We have we have a battle res coming up. I didn't think we would have a buff on the fight. Just survive this one.
Beware.
Okay. Lust is on its way. Or I mean, Lust is also on its way.
Beware.
Use an MMO mouse? Yes.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Gonna be spicy. If we don't lust, definitely gonna be spicy. We should be alright otherwise. Boss at 20% now. Okay, there's the lust. We can solo save it, like it doesn't matter even if everybody dies to the 4th one, we're good. Tornadoes are just covering me up. I got 15 in here last night with 12 deaths. 8 seconds left at the end. Wow.
3, 2, 1.
The Paladin's already bubbled too, so at least he'll live for sure. Can't imagine having a 13 key on a Tyrannical week and not inviting a Bloodlust. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Welcome to this game.
Beware.
And everybody survived the 4th, so yep, easy. 10 minutes is a little not great, I feel like, but probably good. I have no idea if 10 minutes are good or not because I've never done it in this order before. 5 minutes for trash, 4 minutes for boss. That should be fine. Gotcha. Yeah, 4 minutes for boss should be good, yeah. There's a fake lust. Yep. It's called drums. It's only a... I can't remember exactly what the differences are, but it's like half.
Ah, the way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear no students that require their personal attention.
15 versus 30, that's what it is, yeah. What's disperse? Priest defensive CD. Which apparently he didn't use well or something. Hat's all the way over there. Unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. We'll do this, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
That's like the worst case scenario for that Pat. What is that guy did? Yeah, let's just chain it in like this.
2, 1.
This is probably better than trying to make up for the Pat. Mob's still alive over there as well. So glad Destro's back. I hate Demo's kick. Just stun the mob in Narnia. Yeah. That part sucks.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, that went very well. Crash went really quick, way quicker than we thought. Even with that pally dying. So as long as we don't do something crazy on this last boss, we upgrade the key. Yeah, I think the chain pulling was crucial there. Normally I like to do 3 concise pulls, but given the patrol fucked us so hard so we couldn't pull the optimal combos, I think it was better to just go kind of a pack and a half constantly. So we have 5 minutes plus for this boss. There won't be less though.
You are not registered here.
Second time today. The name is COVID Mancer. Wow, that one's really bad.
Head to the registrar at once.
What's going on? Oh, we're still in combat with the Spiteful. No deaths and you got it. Yep.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access them. Think about what you have.
We have no battle res though, not until the very end of the fight, so.
Poor marks for poor students.
You have a dog, or am I crazy hearing things? Yeah, that's just on you, man. I don't know. I have a DK, a little DK pet raised dead. That doesn't make much noise, I don't think. Sorry, Ralph, you're mental. That's an unfortunate way to find out. Could you imagine finding out on a fucking YouTube live stream of a video game? Oh shit, I have actual something seriously wrong with me. Resto Druid Redemption Run? Resto Druid's a lot better this season just because everybody has a fucking trinket. Oh, this guy doesn't have it, but... You ever miss playing the Orc? Nope. I hear that too sometimes. The voices in your head, yeah. They're out there, but whatever, man. Everybody's got their own demons, you know? Alright. Probably move them at this point. I'm just waiting for these to go away. You have a favorite healer this season? You mean besides Blood? Yeah, Holy Pally would be the #1 if I could pick, but you don't see him a lot. Really respect the Zalatath Madness RP. Yeah, actually, good work, guys. Dead up. Yeah, you see, I went to mind control that one, and that guy hibernated it, so now I just wasted the run on it. See you later, mind control. Can you cast hibernate on the boss and undo that? I don't know if that would work.
Beware.
Why? Wait, did I get it? Yeah.
Beware.
Does that pally have a bigger sword than you? No. Nobody has a bigger sword than this. But this is cheating. Alright, well that was good. At least we ended on an upgrade, but we only got 4 points from it, so. Next week, 3K, 100%. GG's on the final key. Yeah, that was a good ending to the week. I'm satisfied. And it's only 4:32. It's perfect. Let's add it. Algethar 13, upgraded Keystone. Restoration Druid. Paladin. That's a lot of red this week. Yep. We'll look at the ending stats after I put this one in. But it's gonna be bad. It's not as bad as it was though. It was up to like 70-something% at one point, but 66.67%. So like, yeah, nearly double the previous weeks. Disband rate, and a 74% depletion rate. Only upgraded 25% of the keys, which isn't that low. It's just a lot more disbands than completions. 7% of the keys were completed only. 7% of the keys were completions, meaning not an upgrade or finished. So only 33% of the keys finished, yeah. In terms of healers and stuff, right now, Resto Druid's looking like our best pick. Shaman's close behind, fighting, duking it out, trying to stay close. Just Priest, absolutely awful, 11%. Wow, that is so bad. But it's only one Priest, so that's just, yeah, just too low a sample size still. And in terms of disband, everything's pretty close. Shaman's actually our best, though. So actually, yeah, Shaman's our best right now. But Druid's definitely very, very, yeah, they were right on the periphery. The difference between Druid and Shaman in the upgrade is small, and then the difference here is quite large, so. It's not even that much larger, really, but I'm dipping. Enjoy your time with family. Thanks, man. We will be back on Tuesday, hopefully. And don't forget, Tuesday and Wednesday we have live WoW Keys, and then it'll be Mob Remix Thursday, Friday at least, maybe even Saturday on the second channel. So the Hunter and DK disband impact rate. Oh, I didn't look at it. Where is it? 60% and 63. Yeah, that's not good. That's not Faxy's one of them. That's a lot of Hunter too. 30. And in terms of dungeons, our best right now is going to be Brackenhide, Algathar, then Azure Vault. And our worst right now is going to be Uldaman, then Halls, then Ruby Lightfuls. Ruby has gone very poorly. So the fact that the stats indicate it's as good as it is tells you that the key is actually very easy. It's just like a pug trap. But yeah, Uldaman is definitely the one I think is the easiest, but it's the hardest, I guess, statistically. So, all right, cool guys. Well, hopefully you guys will hang out with Cop. I have him hosted, so maybe you guys will hang out over there. But if not, we'll see you guys on Tuesday, and definitely look forward to a video this weekend. And yeah, enjoy your weekends. If we don't talk again until Tuesday, it's a sign of bad healing if the healer has half the healing of a blood DK at the end. No, you can't really look at it like that. But anyway, yeah, happy Mother's Day too if anybody's out there. We'll see you guys in the next one.